Oh, there it goes. That was weird. Anyway, sorry about that. Things should be up now, hopefully. Hopefully people can hear me. I was having a bit of issues with my internet on my other computer earlier today, but that I don't think should affect this one. So, yeah. Like an Apple software update, GTFO. Say, hold on. Oh, I was saying, now I turned it down too low. No, I just fucking didn't hit start on my thing. Anyway, let me see. Okay. I think we should be good. I'm going to operate on the assumption we are good, because OBS is saying I am good. And if it's not good, someone can just tell me. It's either that or my dashboard is just being dumb. I know they're supposed to be rolling out a new dashboard soon, but I would imagine that that's not going to affect the current one right now, but I could be wrong. Anyway, sorry again for not starting the pre-stream like I normally do. I guess it completely slipped my mind. I've been out of it all day today for no reason. And I have forgotten what we were up to. I think we just finished... What did we finish? I think we just finished the underground, Little Mauville. So we should have surf, because we beat our dad last time. So we should be heading up to Four Tree City. I think? Hold on, wow, I'm super unprepared tonight. I am so sorry. Yeah, that kinda looks like where we're at. So, helps if I'm clicked into the fucking window. God damn it! Hey there, Forte, it's me, Elliot. I just got cleaned in a battle? I guess I need to raise my team some more. Is that a saying for when you get beat? You got cleaned? Oh fuck, there's people over here and fought. Oh god, no. I mean, you can get swept. Is that the same thing? Anyway, the aroma of flowers has a magical power. It cleanses us body and soul. And it's a double battle because we're an idiot. Go, go, go. Poke on 1, 2, and 3. No. How about no? DeAndre and Rose. Good shit, I guess. Oh, okay, they're not a threat. If I lose to them, I don't deserve to play Pokemon. Okay. Crisis averted, I guess. God damn it, phone. It can't be... Oh. It's my Naruto game telling me to come do something. It can't be Twitch saying, manage your dashboard from the mobile app, because I don't think I relogged back into my Twitch on my new phone. I'll say, who the fuck is Elopool 2? I forgot. We caught Goldeen to use as a surf buddy for the run. Oron. I'm sorry, did my Dragon Breath miss that first turn and I didn't fucking notice? Yeah, it did. Okay. I guess I kind of know why I'm a little out of it. I had to go for a walk today out in the cold because I had to go mail out a few things. And again, it's Michigan, so cold weather is to be expected in Michigan. Yeah, I get it. Just the amount of snow, my area got 10 inches, like I said the other day, is just, it's overwhelming for this time of the year. We don't get this much snow before Thanksgiving, normally. And it's throwing me off like crazy. Like, it feels like it's late December, January, with how the weather looks outside. So, when I go outside or look outside, I'm like, God, when did it get so late in the year? And I'm like, wait a minute. I mean, I guess it's still technically late in the year, but I just feel super thrown off because the weather is the way it is. Can I get a tail whip for horn attack? But yeah, that, and I guess I just lost a lot of sleep this past weekend. I tried to catch up with it last night. I went to bed early for a change. Early being around 2 o'clock, which is, oh, I didn't read those, I'm sorry. Which is pretty early for me. Sniff that odor. It's a Poké now. We must register each other. No. What does that smell like? Wouldn't that just smell like plastic? You don't want it? Isn't it cool that I have a Pokemon battle team? You can copy me, I don't mind. No, thank you. Even if there isn't a boat, you can cross rivers and see if you have a Pokemon that knows surf. Pokemon can be counted on to do so much. Yeah. Or you could swim if you wanted to. Ah, fuck. For fishermen, equipment is the key, but for trainers, the key ingredients are Pokemon. And heart, of course. Yeah, totally, dude. You don't talk to many people, do you, while you're sitting here fishing all day? So I guess today's plan is just to get up to Fortree City. Sorry, I'm looking at this guidebook as just a point of reference. Oh, but we do have a rival battle coming up soon. Right, I forgot about the rival. We're taking our sweet old time. We don't see them that fucking often, so I forget they exist. Let my melody rock your soul. No thanks. I'm good. Of course, our rival's highest Pokemon is a level 31. Of course, we're only at level 36. I want to get up to maybe, I guess, 40 for, Winona. Even though she should only be in the low 30s herself, just as a precaution. A flamethrower, your steel type generation. And a Whismur? I mean, thematically it makes sense for this guy, but a Whismur? You didn't even evolve? Well, I guess it's only level 15. Wait. What level does Whismur evolve at? Oh. Thanks for the follow. Can't believe teeth. Believe it? I'm assuming it's supposed to be believe it. Also, I wanted to say thanks for the follow to Agnar5. He followed sometime, oh, I'm sorry, they followed sometime last stream, and I think it was like after we ended, so I didn't see it. So, yes, thank you. When I compose better melodies, you have to come listen, okay? No! Stop giving me your phone numbers, people. I need to stop adjusting my mic after I start. Oh. Say, what the fuck? I'm pressing the wrong key. Yes, surf. Do it. Technically, we haven't caught a Pokemon on this route, so if we come across anything, the little surfing we have to do, we can catch it. Technically. Oh, wait, there's grass on the next side. Wait. What Pokemon do you get on this? Oh, right. Wait. You can get an Electrike, a Lanoon, a Manectric, a Wingull, or a Zigzagoon in the grass. We're gonna... a good rod. A good rod is really good. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, you're technically not wrong. We're of identical minds. Take this good rod. Okay. Use it for loopholing later on. Whenever there's water, try your luck at fishing. We're not gonna battle the TV later, you don't feel like it. Oh, shit. I'm a fisherman, but also a trainer. I'm raising the Pokemon I caught. Gotta be a herd of Tentacool and fucking Magikarp, ain't it? Of course, the Pokemon listed in this book, I realize, might be, well, they're not gonna be wrong, they're just not gonna be useful. Of course, I'm realizing just how useless this book kind of is, unless they make note of it. Because if there's a Pokemon that has a higher... Oh, okay, no, they do mention if it's a Sapphire or Ruby only Pokemon. Okay. Their chart just lists the Pokemon and whether they're common or not in that particular area. Carvana. We'll switch to Fipple for now. I don't remember if I was telling this story or not. I think I started about it. I was talking about the cold. I had to go out today on a walk because I had to go mail some things out. Yeah, I remember starting this. And I had to walk there. I ended up just going up to the corner where the UPS store was instead of all the way down to where the local post office was, because that's like a 40-minute walk, half-hour walk. I don't know. It's like a mile and a half. Steven! Hi, Forte. It's me, Steven. We met in the cave near Dewford. Have you met many kinds of Pokemon since I last saw you? Not really. There are many, many kinds of Pokemon in this wide world of ours. If you wanted to raise only your favorites, that's fine. Perhaps you find it more fun to raise all sorts of Pokemon. As a trainer of Pokemon, what do you think? Of course, it's not any of my business. Then why the fuck are you asking? It would be nice if we were to meet again somewhere. Why are you here? What was the... Why? What was the point of that? Oh, right. I don't have my Nincado that knows cut. That's fine. Okay, we can technically catch this Pokemon, though. We haven't caught a Pokemon on this route, and it's a Wingull. But we've never caught a Wingull before. I'll take a Wingull. Wingulls are cool. It's a low-level Wingull, right? I don't remember. Whatever. We'll catch it. We can always use backups. I did not pull up a list of words. God damn it. And there's a bug in here? Fuck. Oh no, it's level 25. That's not terrible. Throw a great ball at it. But, yeah, I just had to walk to go mail some stuff today because, so, my car, it's currently not here. It's at my cousin's uncle, who's kind of like the family mechanic, if you will. It makes its edge on a sheer cliff at the edge of the sea. It has trouble keeping its wings flapping in flight. Instead, it soars on updrafts. Yes. Crap. List of unusual words. "26 weird words, English words from A to Z. Bibble. Sounds fun. Cabotage. Coastal navigation. Okay. Lamprophony. Oxter. Outdating word meaning armpit. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Titty note. Small quantity of something left over. Yarborough. Hand of cards containing no card above a 9. That sounds fun. Let's go with... Oh wait, it's a female Wingull. That kind of... No, I'm gonna use Bibble. I'm gonna use Bibble for this Wingull. Bibble. Like Fipple. To drink often, to eat and or drink noisily, apparently. apparently. Whatever, we have a bibble now. It was placed in box not dead, as it should be, because it's not dead. Okay, cool. New Pokemon. So Route 123. I don't remember the side of the map very well for some reason. Okay, that goes up to the mountain. Is there any reason to go? I don't think there's a reason to go up there. We'll just go up to Fort Tree for now. We'll come back down for Route 123 later. We're gonna battle this guy though. Bird Pokemon that fly elegantly in the sky. They're the best. Well, what about the Pokemon that can't fly, like Doduo? It'd be funny if this guy had a Doduo. Of course, can't Doduo and Dotrio still learn fly even though they're modeled after, like, ostriches that can't? Fuck. Oh, never mind. Not as much fuck. Birdkeeper Perry, I crashed. Yes, you did. Because all you had was a fucking Wingull. Take flight, my bird Pokemon! No. They want to sit on the ground and eat bird seed. Oh, right. So my car isn't here because while I was gone this weekend, the power steering pump, we're pretty sure it's the pump, died on me. Which is annoying because the weekend before, we had just replaced it. So it was quite alarming when I was out of town for my steering to start acting up. So that's being checked out. Forgot I had to go to the post office. It's like, well, I guess I gotta go walk to the post office in the somewhat unseasonable weather. And I think the cold makes me really tired. And I think that's why I feel a little bit out of it right now, is I was out in the cold. It wasn't even that long, but it's just kind of a bitter cold right now. It's Michigan. It gets like that. So I'm just a little sleepy, I think, from that little adventure. I tried to bundle up as much as I could without, you know, incapacitating myself. Which sometimes you have to do in the winter, you know, but still. It's just kind of annoying not having a car as readily available as I'm used to. I don't know why I'm planning something. I'm gonna forget to come back for it. We're not gonna plan something right now. Yeah. It just makes it a little hard because tomorrow, I have class in the evening. It's a no-go. The tall grass nears bike tires. There's no way you can cycle here. Why would you try? Oh, but now it's raining. It's like I have class tomorrow, and I'm supposed to be going back down to my parents because where I pre-ordered my copy of the Pokemon games that come out tomorrow night, or Friday technically. I won't be able to get there because I'm not walking all the way back down to my parents' house. My mom might have to come out and get me. I've already asked her about it. But it's just kind of a bummer because, like I said, we just had that bit repaired in the car. So it shouldn't be having this fucking issue. But I guess the pump was just kind of crap from the get-go or whatever. I don't know. I don't know much about cars. It just broke on me. End of story. And I'm not sure how long it'll be until I get it back, which again is a bummer. Because, I mean, granted I don't go many places anyway. Like, you don't realize how much nicer it is to have that option once it gets taken away. So I'm just a little bummed. I'm just tired. And like I said, also, my sleep schedule the last couple of days has been total shit. So I think I'm just a little sleep deprived, maybe. If you step forward, we step forward. If you turn right, we turn too. Okay. I don't know what this guy means by we. He's acting really weird. Here. Anyway, though, besides just being tired from walking around, I guess there are some things I would like to talk about, because some stuff has happened in the last... Well, okay, since the last stream, stuff has happened, but since the last time I was streaming this, things have happened that are kind of relevant, such as the new Pokemon games. I have to say, even though there's been so many leaks in the last 2 weeks or so, I'm still pretty excited about them. Well, I don't know if pretty. I'm excited for the new games. I'm still picking them up tomorrow night. 'Cause I like a good Pokemon game. And I guess I'm interested to see it for myself. I know the game was fully leaked the other day. I guess there was a bunch of streams showing off one of them because it made it into the wild before it was supposed to. But I don't know if I really want everything spoiled for me, because I have been looking into spoilers a lot more than I might have. I think it's because I'm like subconsciously preparing myself. It's like, okay, I want to see just everything that's out there right now, so when the games launch, I'll be prepared for the backlash that I know is probably going to come, considering how, I guess, up in arms everyone has already been about the new games, considering the news they have released so far that hasn't been leaked, mind you. I mean, I'm curious too, but I'm also... We haven't caught anything on this route, have we? Did we run into anything? Oh shit, I was not paying attention. Oh balls. I honestly don't remember. Shit. Did I miss my catch on this route? No, because I don't remember seeing anything else on this route. We haven't battled like a Zigzagoon or anything, did we? Shit! I'm going to catch this Oddish because we ran into it. But if I'm not supposed to have it, I won't use him. He's gonna get sent to the box anyway. And we got poisoned. Oh shit, do we even have any antidotes on us? I think we technically do. Okay, it's not a technically, it's either we do or we don't. I think we do. We're gonna catch this just for safety's sake, but like I said, if I'm not supposed to have it, I'll have to like go back through the footage or something. I won't use them. Again, I'm just super fucking out of it. Not really the best excuse, but word. I need a word. Let's do ratoon, which is a small shoot growing from the root of a plant, because we caught an oddish. That fits, right? I don't know that word. This Pokemon grows by absorbing moonlight. During the daytime, it buries itself in the ground, leaving only its leaves exposed to avoid detection by its enemies. Yes. Ratoon. Alright, yes, that's right. Placed and not dead. But yeah, I know. Oh shit! That's right, we're poisoned. Fuck. Please, I have an antidote. It's right there. I'm looking straight at it. Actually, do we even have any potions? Just, we have 3 super potions and a hyper potion. Maybe we should go back, actually, and stock up in Mauville before we make this long trek up to the next city. Because I can't afford, really, for anything to die. Everything else we've caught, it's under-leveled right now. And I don't feel like grinding for them, of course, because I don't. I'm gonna heal real quick. But yeah, I know there's been a lot of leaks out for Sword and Shield. I understand why people might be avoiding them. Me, I don't really care either way. I mean, I don't want, like, story things spoiled for me. Not necessarily, anyway, but when it comes to just game mechanics and what Pokemon are in the game, that's what I'm more curious about. I know I've said before, it's like the entire national dex thing, it doesn't bother me, and it doesn't. It's just I'm curious to see what made the cut and what didn't. I'm fine with the number of Pokemon being limited. Based off the leaks, I am a little sad on what Pokemon didn't make the cut. Because yes, I do get attached to older Pokemon too. But at the same time, I'm not entirely, you know, against change. Oh, wait. We can only buy super potions? Fine? Let's buy 12. It'll give us an even 15. But yeah, it's like, I'm not opposed to change. Again, I get why some people are mad about it. Again, I'm gonna keep saying again. And there are some things that I'm a little disappointed about, but it's not a deal breaker for me. I don't know. I rather play through it and see how I feel about it personally instead of just going off of reviews. I mean, it's good to get other people's opinions, but only making your decisions based off those I don't think is always the best idea. The Mimic Circle is formed by people who like to mimic. A battle starts the instant we meet. Well, no, that happens with everyone, not just the Mimic Circle. Is that what that guy meant by if I move forward, they move forward? Also, my 1 foot's already asleep because I was sitting on it funny. That's uncomfortable. If anything, though, when it comes to Sword and Shield, I'm interested just to see the new Pokemon in action and to see the new region. So, yeah. I guess I've just always kind of been positive about it. So we finally meet. My bug Pokemon will keep you company. I know a lot of people were upset, I suppose, when Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee came out. I thought the games are fine. Yeah, they're a little hand-holdy, but as I've said before, they were made for children that maybe wanted to experience Pokemon, but, you know, couldn't handle figuring out things on their own. If you're my age and you play through the originals, sure, you know where to go, but kids, they don't, and they either don't want to look it up, or they don't have guides, or they just don't know in general, or have someone to tell them, so having the game tell them I don't think is that bad of a thing. And the Pokemon Go mechanic, yeah, it's a bit weird. It makes leveling up strange, but it's not entirely terrible. It's like, if you don't like it, you don't have to play it. The people that got mad about it, they could've, they saw the trailers and stuff for it, so if anything, they could have just skipped it. But I didn't have that problem with Let's Go, so that's why I'm fine with. I'm not super worried, I guess, with Sword and Shield. Again, I'm fine with a little bit of change. I wish we never met. Oh, that's not very nice, but I get it, because I whooped your ass. A super repel would be fucking useful. Did we fight you? No, we didn't. I can't tell which way these guys are facing. You don't know who I am, do you? But I also don't know you. So we'll battle. Fair enough. Fight the first random person you see. It's totally cool. You see a new person in the street, guys? You lock eyes, you just go up and punch them. That's what the game is telling you to do. Sort of. When it comes to the leaks for Sword and Shield, I'm not surprised there's so many. Hello, Nilo12. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Ah, I didn't. Oh, that's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that, but we'll switch. But it's like with the amount of leaks that are coming out, I don't blame people for being. I mean, it happens nowadays. Leaks, data mining, things somehow making it into the wild before they're supposed to. It's not really a surprise. But someone's like, I can't believe just how many leaks there have been in the last bit of time. It's like, I do. I feel like they were a little stingy when it came to like releasing information for Sword and Shield. So it's understandable that the general public is curious about it. And I understand like making your target audience curious will hopefully drive sales, but at the same time it's gonna make people are already impatient as it is, so it's just gonna make them want to look for leaks and news and stuff like that. Again, I don't mind them. I've been actively looking at them because I am curious, but until recently I guess I've been semi-ignoring it. I don't know how to explain it. I guess my attention when it comes to looking into things is sporadic by itself. So I guess I can't pick on people for being impatient. I guess my attention span is just short, and the same can be true for, well, said to be true for a lot of people my generation, I guess. We're the Mimic Circle. I hope you enjoyed our performance. Yeah. So wait, do they all move at the same time? Ooh, buttholes. Go on. Quick question, are you eating Sword or Shield? Oh, they do seem to move in unison. I technically have both pre-ordered, so I'm probably getting both of them. But my one copy I think my sister might play through first. I haven't decided which version I'm playing myself, though. I think I want it Sword. I kind of want it Sword Dog. So I'm gonna say Sword. You know, it's a technical both. Like last year when I got Let's Go, I got both of them. I ended up giving one to my sister for her birthday. But at least the thing with her that I know is she doesn't usually play them for too long before she stops. Because technically that copy of Eevee was mine, but I gave it to her, so I'll have to buy myself another copy for my collection if I want it on the shelf, which I do, because I'm weird like that. Oh, we're the Mimic Circle. We mimic what you do. Do you, though? Do you? Are you gonna stand in one spot and grind for 15 hours so you don't fucking wipe on the next gym? 'Cause that's what we're going to do, probably. But yeah, I think it's probably Sword that I'm gonna play. I'm hoping Sword Dog is actually in Sword. Usually the cover legendary is the one you get, but wasn't it like Black and White 2? They shifted it up or something like that because of the fusions that they had. I thought you fly by catching a whole flock of bird Pokemon and then hanging on to them somehow, but it turns out there's an A-Gym move called Fly. I wish I'd known about that a long time ago. I like the idea he has, though. Oh, that's why you have 6 fucking Wingull. Okay. I heard about a cave called the Cave of Origin. People rumor that the spirits of Pokemon are revived there. Could something like that really happen? Don't know. Have fun with your 6 Wingull. That guy's house must suck. It's just covered in, like, bird poop all the time. Because you have 6 fucking Wingull in your house. I should have changed bikes. Oh, you're getting Sword? Yeah, the Sword Dog looks better than Shield Dog. And I mean, but this seems to be like a thing that happens in like most Pokemon games. You get the 2 and there's always one legendary that looks a bit cooler than the other one. So that one gets more sales than the other one does. Oh, look at you. For someone on an adventure, you're traveling awfully light. Don't judge me, fucking picnicker lady. Oh, you're not a picnicker. You just have a sprite that looks like one. You're a Pokemon Ranger. Well, fuck you, Pokemon Ranger Catherine. Have you seen the leaks with all the new forms? The forms for the dogs, or just like the regional forms? I know technically there's like an awakened in regular form for the shield and sword doggies where they don't have the sword or shield on them. I've seen a majority of the Pokemon leaks. Of course, those, if it's, yeah, I've seen the new regional forms. I'm about to say, if there's anything new that's come out since like yesterday, then no. But as in terms of forms, I'm pretty sure I've seen all of them. Oh, also just as a forewarning here for anyone that, I'll have to say this again, but anyone already in the stream, it's not gonna matter on YouTube because this video is gonna come out super late anyway. I'm not. They're probably going to be Sword and Shield spoilers based off how I'm talking. So sorry. I mean, the game comes out in 2 days anyway. Do you have a Pokénav? It's a must-have tool for any trainer. Oh, you do have one. Let's register each other then. I don't want your numbers. Don't give me your phone numbers. But no, I've seen the new regional forms. Those are the ones that I think I was the most curious about, was seeing which Pokemon got new regional forms, because I think they're kind of cool. Some of them I don't really care for. Like the Alolan, Grimer, and Muck are some of my least favorites. I don't like their designs personally. So it's interesting to see how they change them up. I'm surprised Meowth is getting one, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. His evolution is kind of strange too. But it's nice to see them kind of give those older Pokemon like a second wind. Even if it's Pokemon I don't expect to get such treatment. Hope you give me a rematch without mocking my lack of knowledge. Stop giving me your numbers, people. I just want to get up to Fort Tree. Okay, I'm going to battle you separately. Wherever and whenever I may be, I always have my parasol in hand. Well, good for you. Aren't parasols meant more so for umbrellas instead of rain? Wouldn't this rain ruin that parasol? Pretty sure that rain would have ruined that parasol, but whatever. Ha! Damn it! Sorry, I don't mean to yawn in everyone's ears. I'll show you the true potential of me and my bird Pokemon. Okay. I know we could just be cutting through the tall grass to skip all these people, but we're high enough level that we can just take them out. The experience is fine anyway. First, now that I think about it, I should have grabbed one of my electric Pokemon that's not Fipple, that's in storage, to start raising it for the next gym. That, and I kind of do need to get it up in level 4. Oh wait, no, we have the Mach Bike on us, don't we? I do need to get it up in level, at least with the last gym, if it'll last that long for me. Okay. The vast sky holds untold promise. Nothing can compare to the sheer exhilaration of flight. I guess so. I guess so. Remember the old, like, bird keeper sprites from, like, Red and Blue, where they actually have, like, a bird on their arm or something like that? I always thought that was cool, but then I'd always kind of be disappointed if they... I don't even remember which Pokemon it was. I'm gonna go look it up because I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Bird Keeper. I think I was always bummed if they didn't actually have a Pokemon that looked like that. Yeah, it kind of looked like a Pidgey. And if they didn't have a Pidgey, I kind of got sad. It's like, why the fuck do you have that Pidgey on your arm? Yeah, no, from Stadium, in the Japanese Pokemon Stadium, and in Pokemon Stadium 2, it shows the bird keeper with a Pidgey. You can't picture them with a Pidgey if they're not even gonna have a fucking Pidgey. IMO. I know that's not how that works, that's just kind of how picky I got about it. Even though I like that little detail. I know it'd be really confusing if they showed every trainer with a Pokemon that they actually had in their party. That would vary up the sprites way too much. You. But yeah, the regional forms are cool. I'm more interested in some of the newer Pokemon. Well, the new Pokemon. I can't say newer, they're just new. I am interested in those, though some of them I'm like, okay. And I have to say, I'm not really happy with the designs of this generation's starter final evolutions. They don't grab me in any kind of way. Not really. Grookey's almost seems, you know, on track compared to like previous final evolutions, but Scorbunny's and Sobble's finals, I'm like, I look at them as like, I don't know if I like these very much. If you're not on your guard, you're in for some pain. That was terrible reading, I'm sorry. But Ninja Boy Takashi. But yeah, the new starter evolution, they just, I'm not sure fully how to feel about them. It's one of those, they're trying kind of things, I guess, but it doesn't feel like they're trying hard enough or something, I don't know. Or trying too hard, even. Well, with the starters, they're not trying hard enough, and there's other Pokemon that are in this generation. I'm like, okay, now you guys are trying too hard. What is this? Some of like the later Pokemon that you see in the new Pokedex. They have shown the starter's final evolution. I didn't. Well, they haven't officially released them, but they're in the leaks. You can find the starters in the leaks. As well as like most of the new Pokemon for the Pokedex. Some of the sources were an actual like strategy guide someone got a hold of, so they're taking pictures out of that. Oh, I like kid trainers. Let's have a good one. Oh, that sounds weird, dude. I know it's not meant to be taken the way I'm taking it, but I'm taking it that way a little bit. Have anything that's good against fire types right now. Of course, we had this problem when we faced Flannery, so I shouldn't be surprised. But yeah, there's some later Pokemon in the new Pokedex that just, they make me think a little bit of the Ultra Beasts, and I have to say, I didn't really like the Ultra Beasts in Sun and Moon. I mean, Ultra Beast by definition allows them to have more outlandish designs, but at the same time, it just, I don't know, some of them just push the boundaries of what I'm okay with, I guess, as Pokemon. And some of the new ones for Sword and Shield make me feel that way too. Like, I don't know how I feel about this particular design. Like, the concept I might like, but the design itself, I know that sounds weird. It's like, how can you like the concept but not the design? It's like, had you told me there's a Pokemon that was like X, but it wasn't designed in a way that I thought would work out best for X, then that's what I mean. Lookout duty is surprisingly boring. Hey you, please don't go near the Weather Institute. We're standing lookout here. Hey you, stay away from the Weather Institute. It's not safe. Why are they only standing lookout from that direction and not like that direction? This guy's his own damn fault. I forgot that we can't run indoors. While he's sleeping, everyone went upstairs. We're going to move some Pokemon around. Because I would like an electric type other than our Minun for the next gym. Of course, I don't know if that's a good idea. It kind of, I mean, now would be the best time to have it for any battles I have to do. But then I have that rival battle right at, I mean, I guess I can come back here and switch them out if I have to. Okay, Pokemon Emerald. They're all high level 20s. That's what I'm trying to say. Wow, I'm fucking tired. I don't know how words work. Let's see. I mean, we have Minun, but I don't know if we really need him. Okay, we're gonna switch him out for a bit. Voltorb's technically faster. I'm gonna go with Magnemite though. they'll have a third game because games after X and Y didn't have a third. Yeah, I don't know. It has been weird that they've broken like the entire trilogy format. I don't know what they would really do, I guess, for a third if they did a third. There's a bed. Let's take a rest. So we're gonna heal up real quick. No, no, no. Shit. I guess I don't know what they would use to do like a third, like in terms of if you're going based just off of, say, naming conventions, like what would you put with sword and shield? It's like if you're using a sword and shield, you don't have much room to have anything else in your setup unless, I don't know, use helmet, armor? I don't know. I don't know how well that would roll off the tongue, but so I'm not really sure if they would. I guess it would almost depend on how Sword and Shield themselves do. Pokemon Cannon. I want Cannon Dog. Huh? What's a kid doing here? Cannon Dog. It's just a dog, but he's a cannon as well. I don't know if I'd be super opposed to that. With some of the designs they've come up with Pokemon, a Cannon Dog wouldn't be too far out there, I don't think. Yeah, let's do Cannon Dog. I like Cannon Dog. Yeah, see, and Chippy here won't be of any use in the flying gym coming up. Huh? I lost? Yes, you had one Carvana. What do you expect? The boss got interested in the research they have going here, so he sent us out. You quit meddling. No, I refuse. I don't know, I feel like at this point, with how much backlash there's already been towards the games, since certain announcements were made and with the leaks, they might have to like play it by ear. I mean, I'd imagine if such a game existed, it would partially already be in development. I mean, if they're just reusing assets from the other two and changing up certain mechanics, I guess it would be kind of viable. But yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I'm not expecting it because again they have broken that pattern in the last couple generations. I mean, maybe that's their way of getting our hopes up, is by just not doing it, and then they'll be like, hey look, we did this thing, and we're like, oh, you did the thing. I don't know. Maybe. That's all I can really say. Again, I just feel like it's going to hinge a lot on how these two do, if they make the decision to actually do it or not. I mean, if they don't do a third, they might just do what they did with Black and White and Sun and Moon and just do sequels. And I'm not sure how I feel about sequels the way that they've been doing it, because those... I mean, it's like... Yeah, I guess the third one is always just the same game, but... I'm not sure how to explain it. When the third one's more of a definitive edition instead of like a sequel where it slightly changes things up, it doesn't feel as much of a waste of time. That, and it's like when they do sequels to the two games, like it gives you another two games to deal with instead of like a third, if that makes sense. Don't tell me you're looking for that weather Pokemon too. That's a no-no. We were here to get it first. Who made you fucking Pokemon Police? Aqua Grunt. Oh, right, they don't get names. They're just Team Aqua Grunt. I heard that Zygarde was going to be in Pokemon Z, but they put him in X and Y. Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't do Pokemon Z. It just felt like it was set up in that way that we would have it, but again, like you said, that was the first generation that just didn't do a third one. So I don't know, it's hard to say, I guess. I mean, I guess it doesn't always have to follow the same formulas. Like with Gold and Silver, they didn't technically have a trio master for Lugia and Ho-Oh because they were trio masters for other Pokemon. Not that it has to be like the entire trio master format when they do the third, but I don't know. It's hard to say. If there's one thing that I want, oh, I need to put the experience share on my Magnemite. I will always say this. If there's one Pokemon game that I would like to see a sequel to ever, it's Pokemon Snap. I know the creator has said that they would want it to be more innovative if they did Pokemon Snap, like a sequel for it. But it's like, I feel with the Switch and with the Wii U, definitely the Wii U. Oh, will you look at my Pokemon? That they missed an opportunity. It's like they had the gamepad with the Wii U, and it's like you could have used that as, like, you know, the gyroscopic feature on it as the camera. And with as many Pokemon as we have now, you could, like, really mix up what Pokemon you took pictures of. Because Pokemon Snap was one of my favorite games. And I just wish it got a bit more attention and love, because I had a lot of fun playing it. And I feel with some of the motion controls that they could do with the newer systems, it would just work out really well, personally. The Institute created a type of Pokemon that has something to do with the weather. We're here to take them. Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't remake Emerald. I mean, I guess it makes sense when Gold and Silver got their remakes. It's not like Crystal did either. I mean, we also have to remember it's like they are a company. They do want to make money, so trying to maximize the amount of games that they can put out for as little, well, I guess for as little as they can to maximum, you know, to take advantage of that profit margin makes sense. But I guess remaking all three of them is just a bit much. Because again, it's like the third game in the trilogy usually doesn't get a remake. Pokemon Yellow didn't get a remake when Fire Red and Leaf Green were a thing either. I always thought it was interesting that they actually did Leaf Green instead of remaking Blue, considering Red and Green were technically first. Of course, what would that have been called? Like Water Blue? And that sounds silly. Sillier than Fire Red and Leaf Green somehow. It's been a while, hasn't it, since they've made a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Though I haven't actually played any of the Mystery Dungeon games. I just haven't got around to it. Do I want Flail? I don't know. Are plans being spoiled by a kid? Yes, yes it is. Welcome to the club, Team Aqua. A 10-year-old shows up and everything you had wanted to do today goes out the window. I guess Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu is a Yellow remake. I mean, yeah, in a way. You do get your surfing Pikachu back. I won't argue that. We're Team Aqua. We appear wherever anything rare is found. My ability to read is not working today. I think it's from all that reading I did the other night just for Doki Doki. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking forward to the new games that come out this weekend. I feel like I'll have fun with them either way. Pokemon Coliseum or Gale of Darkness remake or our Riot. Hello, Mr. Baron. I never got around to playing Gale of Darkness. I only played Pokemon Coliseum and I didn't beat it. I got fairly far in it. And I think I got frustrated. I think I did what I did with fucking Chain of Memories, and I got frustrated near the end, and I started over, and I found out later that I was like right in front of the final boss, and I was just really stupid at the time. And I just never went back to play it again. It's like, no, I'm upset now. I think it's because I missed a Pokemon that I wanted or something in Coliseum, so I threw a fit and quit my game, like started it over. I don't really remember, actually. Kind of mad thinking about it now. Hey kitty, you got food over there, go eat it. The cat was bothering me earlier for dinner. I understood what you meant, Nillo. The cat was bothering me for dinner earlier. I fed her. She was like taking a nap or something, or wasn't paying attention to me and didn't go get it, and now she's looking at me like I didn't feed it. Go eat your food, you butthole! At my cat, not you guys. God damn it. Stop being confused. Thank you. I wouldn't mind a remake of either of those games as long as they make the movement just a little bit better. The way the main character moved, at least in Pokemon Coliseum, I always felt was a little stiff, stilted or something. And that just kind of always bothered me, so if that was just tweaked a little to where it was a bit smoother, then yeah, I'd totally be in for it. And maybe if that Ludicolo battle got shifted around. Of course, I probably just went into it super unprepared when I played the first time. I just remember hating the stupid Ludicolo battles. Like, can you fucking stop using Rain Dance and healing yourself? Your fucking Rain Dish ability? You asshole. I just want to get through this fucking thing. I swear I saw the cutscene before that battle so many goddamn times because I sucked at it. I got past it, because like I said, I was further on, and I fucking ruined my game. Well, I didn't ruin it, I just started over. I guess I could count it as ruining it. But yeah, I just want a Pokemon Snap 2. I would be super happy. You just take like the gyroscope option that you have, you know, for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Use it for the camera controls. It'd be super cool. IMO. Please, Nintendo. Yeah, him. Meyerby? Was it that? I think I always read it as Minerby. Yeah, I didn't enjoy that fight at all. It just felt like it took fucking forever. It's like, could you not? Hate fucking Ludicolo. I mean, I prefer the Lotad line over the C-Dot line in terms of design, but god damn it, Ludicolo, you're an asshole. You're going to meddle in Team Aqua's affairs? You're either absolutely fearless, simply ignorant, or both. You're so cute, you're disgusting. I'll put you down, kitty. Okay. You might. I like this girl's hair. I feel like it would get in the way. I always wear my hair short. I don't know how people with long hair deal with it, to be honest. Truth be told, that character got me to liking Ludicolo. Oh, I mean, Ludicolo is not necessarily a bad Pokemon. It's just that memory from my childhood just makes me go, oh, that fight. I hated that fight. Fuck Ludicolo. I don't think I necessarily have anything against it, but I kinda do. And I know that doesn't make any goddamn sense. But it's like this weird love-hate relationship thing. I feel like knowing about it now, like if I went back and played it, I would go in and maybe be a little bit more prepared. I think I just didn't have like the best Pokemon for the job either at that point in the game. So I can't fully just blame the Ludicolo. Stop making me flinch, you asshole! Oh great. And you swaggered me, and now I'm confused. Great, neat, awesome. No! Ah. Fucking Mighty Anna, I hate you. Heal for safety's sake. Okay, your bite does jack shit, but it's also dark type, so. Pokemon Coliseum was truthfully my first Pokemon game, so a lot of my favorite Pokemon come from the series. That's fair enough. I didn't mind it. I liked the concept of it, like the Shadow Pokemon thing I thought was pretty cool. Even though I remember when I was younger, it was like, oh, I'm only allowed to catch certain Pokemon. But it's like, I remember enjoying it. There was just certain parts that I didn't. That and I think it kind of got caught up on like the graphics. See, nowadays, if they remade them with like the graphics and Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, I would be totally on board, because the movement feels so much nicer nowadays in the 3D Pokemon games, the models look better. So if Pokemon Coliseum looked like that, and moved that way, because like I said, the movement in Coliseum, I just didn't care for it, very much. I'd be more than happy to play them again. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing just the older versions again. Ahaha, you're disgustingly strong! Yes I am, I guess. Color swapped Shadow Pokemon the dream. It's bad enough to have Team Magma blunder about, but now there's you. What makes you want to sniff around in our business anyway? Well, your grunts are blocking the bridge for where I need to go, and they wouldn't let me pass, so it's your fucking fault for blocking the bridge. So had you not blocked the bridge, I wouldn't have had to come in here, dipshit, so... Ah, we have a situation here. A Team Magma mob just passed the Weather Institute. They appear to be headed for Mount Pyre. Oh no. What? We can't waste any more time here. We have to hurry to Mount Pyre too. I don't want to go there. The game's telling me that's where I should go, but I don't want to. Thanks to you, we're safe. It might be an odd way of thanking you, but take this Pokemon. Yeah, cast form. Do you want to give it a name? Yeah, we'll give it a nickname. Let's go find a name. Need a word I don't know to name this Pokemon after. Because again, this is a educational stream. These words are speaking to me. Martinet? Demander of conformity. Well, that doesn't fit for cast form. Cast form just changes however it feels depending on the fucking weather. Why is sapient on here? Wise, usually said ironically. Oh. Okay. This list is useless. I don't like this list. 100 most unusual words you find in the English language. Let's do this one. Nimbus. Well, I mean, I want it, but I know the word Nimbus. Oh, whatever. We'll go with Nimbus. Everyone wants Nimbus. The chat has spoken. Nimbus. Okay, there we go. And he's gonna be put in the not dead box. The Pokemon changes shape according to the weather conditions. There's plenty of them in the Institute. Go ahead and take it. Thanks. Can I talk to those people? No? I've been researching rain for many years, but it's ridiculous to think that humans can freely change the weather. You're obviously just not fucking trying hard enough. I saw a movie where a guy turned the weather into fucking meatballs. Yeah, I went there. I like that movie. Oh, wait. We can't go too far. At least without healing. I'm also switching back to where we have our slightly stronger Pokemon with us, maybe. Right, healing first. Cause... I got to fight my rival soon. I need to go look up their fucking team just to double check that I'm not going to completely fucking crash and burn here. Brendan. I almost typed in Bredan. That's what his name should be. Bread Dan. This is why I shouldn't have kids. I would just name them dumb shit. Okay, Pokemon Emerald. Let's see, what fight are we on? Third battle. Fourth battle? Is this fourth battle? No, this is third battle. No, that's third battle in Ruby and Sapphire according to the book. This is fourth battle, right? Well, I guess we go based off level. These levels are too low. It has to be fourth battle. Yeah. Shit. Alright. Let's see. What do we have? We have a Trico. So they're gonna have Combustion. Pelipper is first. Alright. Lombre. Oh, I don't have a lot to take care of these first two. If only he had something to make Nimbus go to his ice form to wreck the flying gym. Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, I got a few electric types, I just need to get them up to proper level. Okay. Hold on, what do you have on you? You're just fire moves. We're going to grab him, though, because he's stronger. Oh, we have Goldeen. Goldeen is not strong enough to handle the combustion. Dang it, I wanted to... I was gonna level you up and I didn't do anything because you didn't have the experience share on the whole fucking fight because I'm an idiot. Joy. Okay. I guess we're gonna rely on Fipple. This is a terrible idea. Of course, I think it's a bit further up. We don't fight them until we're like at Fort Tree, right? Or is it on the bridge? No, it's up here. Fuck, I'm so nervous. We should be fine. I hope we're fucking fine. I don't want to grind. Forte, so this is where you've been looking for Pokemon? Let me see how good you got. I'll test you. Oh boy, now it's a battle, so battle. I don't wanna... Oh boy. For those of you new here, my Nuzlocke has been going pretty shitty lately, or the whole time we've been playing, so every time I have to do a major battle like this, I freak out minorly. Let's paralyze you. I don't fucking use Protect, you asshole. You asshole. Fine, you're gonna do that. I'm just gonna kill you outright. Fuck it. It's not gonna go as well in the next fight, but it's fine. Oh 70 or Goldie's at 25. What? Oh. No. I don't have any flying moves. Okay, we'll shift to you. Wait. Yeah, because you're a ground type, not a fire type. I mean, a rock type, but you have a rock type attack. Does its fighting typing negate that? Whatever. We're gonna go with it. It's fine. Also, hello, JPags321. I see you. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna rock slide you to death. Fuck! No! No! Stop it. Rock slide, hit it. Die. Didn't die. No, don't bulk up. Don't bulk up. No, fuck you. No. Is my rock slide not gonna kill it? Kill it. Why is my mother calling me? She knows better. I'm ignoring that. No! No! Well, I mean, switching would probably be a good idea. Where's that? Say, where's that hyper motion? Die. Cool. Did it. Nombre. I don't really have anything good for him. I guess we'll just use Fipple. Hey, kitty. Why aren't you eating your dinner? No, don't fake out. Don't flinch. Fuck. It's gonna flinch if it fakes out, huh? No! Fucking nature of power. Cool. Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting it to be. It's just, again, this game, in terms of luck for this Nuzlocke, has not been very good, so I just get fucking paranoid every time I have to do a serious battle. You've gotten pretty darn decent. Thanks, weird kid whose hat looks like hair but isn't hair. I'd say you're good enough to search for Pokemon anywhere. Here, I'll give you this. Try it out. Yay, we got Fly. Ooh. Use Fly and your Pokemon instantly carries you to any town you've already visited. But you need the 4-tree gym badge to do that. Anyway, I have to move along. Bye. Okay, well, and Scott's back. Ha ha ha, way to go, Forte. I just passed by a trainer riding a bike. You just beat that trainer, didn't you? It was pretty obvious that you did. The kid looked really upset with a face all red from anger. I sure seem to run into you often. Are you off to 4-tree gym next? I expect you'll do well at that gym. Well, I'll be seeing you. Why are you just everywhere? You're a creep. I don't like you. Shit. I saw him and I didn't do anything about it. Hit me with a power cord. Victory is mine. It's our time to shine. Whoa, yeah. Good for you. I almost ran into that ninja kid too. Forgot about him. It throws me off that the guitarists and I think the bird keepers have the same overworld sprite, so I keep getting them mixed up. I'm gonna make this guy mad. Well, I guess he can't get mad. He's an NPC in a video game, but I'm gonna just pretend he's gonna get mad. Even though I don't have any ground attacks on my Brava here. Okay, now my cat's eating her food. Ow. Oh yeah, just saying, if they did Pokemon Snap 2, I'd be super cool with that. You show me who's the boss. We have to take the loss. Oh no. I'm not saying that. I know he's probably saying it, but I'm not saying it. Alright, Ninja Kid. To lurk in the shadows and live in darkness, that is my destiny. I emerged to challenge you. Alright, you're a bit edgy. You're like 5. Stop it. Like I said, I'm just looking forward to the next games coming out, which are this weekend. And then I'll worry about the future, I guess. You mentioned Mystery Dungeon, Nella. Would you recommend those games? Like I said, I never got around to playing them. Oh shit, other ninja kid. Hide a tree, use a forest. Oh, yes. Yes, sure. Hideo! Ah, speaking of Hideo Kojima. I'm a bit bummed I was gone this past weekend, so I couldn't pick up Death Stranding, and I wanted to play Death Stranding. Of course, I've heard mixed things about it. But I still kind of want it, because I guess I'm intrigued by the story, and I'm trying really hard to avoid spoilers for that one. Just because I guess I want my mind blown, but I feel like I'm going to be, like, maybe severely disappointed. I don't know, most of the reviews and stuff I've seen to it have been spoiler-free, but still. I bow to your superiority. Sure, I'm a tree. I'm great like that. To hide a tree, use a forest. To hide a Pokemon, use a Pokemon. There is no deep hitting meaning to that. Alright, bye 5-year-old. Yeah, we did it. We made it here. I don't know, I never played them, I just heard they were good Pokemon RPGs. That's what I heard too! I just didn't have like anyone that was like super into them that really, I guess, heavily recommended them. So we have to go get the stupid telescope thing to get to the gym because of a Kecleon. Roar! I need it! I have to get me a Volbeat! I'll do anything for it. Did you hear that? My shout from the bottom of my heart? Having heard that, you will trade your Volbeat for my Plusle. Won't you? No. No? You won't trade me even after I bared my heart to you? Yeah, no. Fuck you. Trading Pokemon with others. It's as if you're trading your own memories with other people. Sure. Minun. Bonato boy. Yeah, I have a Minun. He's been my trump card for most of this fucking playthrough. People, Pokemon, their hidden powers are aroused by living in natural environments. Let this old woman see if your hidden power has awoken. I hold a coin in my hand. Now tell me, have I palmed it in the right or in the left? What do you think, chat? Right or left? Use your psychic abilities. I believe in you. Well, I scratched my ear. And I shouldn't be scratching it, because I shouldn't be. Okay, I see one for right. Anyone else wanna... Oh, there's that. Armrest pillow. Anyone else wanna take a vote on direction? If not, I'm just gonna go right. I'll give you a minute. Right is right? Okay, we're going right. Oh, yes, correct! We shall try again. In which hand have I palmed the coin? The right or the left? Oh, crap. How many times do we have to do this? Should we go left next? Or just keep going right? again? Oh, yes, correct. We shall try again. Okay, we'll just do right. No, too bad you guessed wrong. God damn it! Hold on, what? Is this the same each time? Okay. Guess that's just the same. Hidden power is a move that changes with the Pokemon. Alrighty, cool. My wife relies on hidden power to stay awake. She should just take a nap like I do and sleep talk. I can teach your Pokemon how to sleep talk instead. Interested? No. Oh, fine, fine. You want to stay awake with hidden power, too. No. What's that thing you have there? Oh, it's called a Pokedex? It's really awesome. Thanks. While speaking about Pokedexes, I remembered something. I met this trainer, Steven, when I was searching for rare stones. Hoo boy, he had some amazing Pokemon with him. They weren't just rare, they were trained to terrifying extremes. He might even be stronger than the gym leader in this town. Uh-huh. I don't know I'm going down here. I know I can't. Something unseeable is in the way. No one believes me, but I saw this gigantic Pokemon in the sky. It seemed to squirm as it flew toward Route 131. By the way, Sniff, you smell singed. Were you at a volcano or something? I was. Fuck you. Don't smelly me, weirdo. There, go bird Pokemon! I asked my Wingull to run an errand for me. Okay. By being together with Pokemon, people make more and more friends, and that brings the world closer together. I think it's wonderful. Good for you. Oh, I know. You should get a Kecleon. You should name it after the lizard in Monsters, Inc. Randall? I want to go to the Pokemon gym, but something's blocking the way. After all that bother I went through trading on Route 120. Yeah, me too, lady. Hey, no, I want to talk to you. Fuck you, lady. The ground absorbs rainwater, and trees grow by drinking that water. Our four-tree city exists because there's both water and soil. Yep, nature. Circle of life. It's great. What is this place? Oh, right. Fort. Fort decorations. Merchandise you buy here is sent to your own PC. That's fantastic. I wish it could also deliver me home like that. It's called an Uber. Welcome. We're not buying stuff for secret bases. I'm buying a pretty desk and I'm putting my cute dolls on it. If I don't, when I decorate my secret base, my dolls will get dirty or poked with splinters. Alrighty. It's been a while since you were at a volcano. Did you not change or wash? No, well, I mean, I guess our character didn't. No. I guess even if you were in the hot springs in Lava Ridge, it's next to the volcano, so it won't help. Living on top of trees is okay, but sometimes bug Pokemon come in through windows. It can be really startling. Pokemon and people have adapted to nature for survival. There's no need to make nature conform to the way we want to live. The tree houses of Fortree are great. I think it's the #1 town for living together with Pokemon. There are Pokemon that evolve when you trade them. That's what I heard. The city consists of homes built on trees. Perhaps because of that lifestyle, everyone is healthy and lively. Why, even myself, I feel as if I've grown 30 years younger. It must be nice. My birthday was yesterday, so I feel super old right now. Well, not super old, just older. But not really. I just feel tired. But I always feel tired, so that's normal. We healed, right? Yeah, okay. But yeah, it has been an awful while since we were actually at that volcano. Why am I carrying this parasol? I'll tell you if you can win against me. It's for the sun, because parasols are for sun, umbrellas are for rain. If you say it's for rain, then you're doing it wrong. Actually, isn't it to shade her Pokemon, which is a Roselia, which I think would do the best in the sun? So good job killing your Roselia, lady, whatever. I mean, if that's what you feel like doing today, sure. I'm not gonna judge you. Maybe a little bit. It's kind of like animal abuse. I don't know what I'm going on about. Clarissa is about to use Whalmer. We're gonna change to Fipple. Go Fipple. No, Fipple's kind of been like, our crutch in this fucking playthrough. So if you're new, which is fine, because it's been fucking forever, so you know, it's nice to have new people too. I don't know what I'm getting at. I'm tired. Leave me alone. No, I'm kidding. Fipple we caught forever ago, and he was the last one standing after our battle with Watson. Everything else died, and all we were left with was Fipple, so he's just here because he kept us from wiping again. A Parasail can't ward off Pokemon attacks. No, it can't. I don't think strong sunlight is good for my Pokemon. It's a plant, honey. Your Rosalia? It's a plant. So I shield them with my Parasol. You're an idiot. Isn't there, like, a thing in Rosalia's Pokedex entry about needing sunlight? I mean, I know Sunflora has something like that, but it's a fucking Rosalia. I'm gonna go fucking look. Your fucking Pokedex entries. No, it talks about its aroma. And needing to drink naturally rich spring water. But I'm pretty sure as a plant, kinda needs fucking sunlight. Whatever, I guess. How do you send a whale on land? See, that's another thing, is she's just letting her fucking whale just roll around on fucking dry land. Doesn't it need water to, you know, technically, you know, breathe? Technically? I guess it's Pokemon, maybe you shouldn't think about the technicality of stuff. She's the kind of girl that drowns a cactus by watering it every day. Probably! I mean, I guess that can't be animal abuse, so she's not giving her Sunflora sunlight if it's a plant, but still, you shouldn't fucking starve your plants of sunlight. They need that for a reason. My Pokemon is strong, how about yours? It's okay, it's a mine, and can you handle that? Oh no, you're a bird keeper. Your bird keeper can't handle my mine, and I don't care if it's a Swablu. Oh, we can technically get a Pokemon on this route. We haven't caught anything yet. This is a different route. Of course, we're not gonna get anything fun. Like any of the rare ones. Your Pokemon were stronger! Yes, it was. You can be counted on to get better. I'd like to register. No! Stop giving me your fucking phone number. I don't want to talk to you people. But I have to. No, I have to go on the bridge to get Steven to give me a stupid yeah. Something unseeable is in the way. You think if it's something as small as a Kecleon, you could just push it aside with your foot? Just because it's invisible doesn't mean it's immovable. Steven! Forte, hi! It's been a while. There's something here that you can't see, right? Now, if I was to use this device on the invisible obstacle... No, rather than describing it, I should just show you. That would be more fun. Forte, are your Pokemon ready for battle? Yeah, sure. Show me your true power as a trainer. Alright. An invisible Pokemon became completely visible. The startled Pokemon attacked. It gets all the light it needs from the constant bright fire attacks. Am I allowed to catch this Kecleon? Is this an event Pokemon? I'm gonna count this as an event Pokemon. This isn't going to ruin our catch count on this route. Oh, not Fury Swipes. Fury Swipes takes forever. Stop getting criticals. What the fuck? Psybeam? did it. I don't have a name prepared for this one either. Pokemon that has the ability to alter its body colors to match its surroundings. A Kecleon reverts to its original colors if it is startled. Need a name. All these fucking words are super long. Why are all these unusual words in the English language so fucking long? I just want short, unusual words. A fucking character count, goddammit. A decent website with a bunch of words, but God, having to go through all this. Let's do Cafoy. Cafoy. Wait, is this a word? Like, is this an actual word, or is it just a company name? Dictionary.com, please. Is this a word? No, that's apparently not a word. What is this word list that has words that Dictionary.com doesn't have? Let's do... Oh, and it's a female Kecleon. That word's not gonna sound good for a female Kecleon. Would be cool in the newer games, Kecleon actually changed color and you can influence the starting type with like an element. That would be pretty neat if they changed it up a bit. Is he even... Did he make the cut for Sword and Shield though? Is he even in the game or did he get cut? I can't say that I was looking for Kecleon on the list. This list of words is too long. I'm not going through that list. Of course, most of these other ones just use words that people don't normally hear, but I kind of already know, so I don't want to use those ones. The indispensable dictionary of an... Oh fuck, it's an Amazon link. God damn it. Okay, this list is useless. Pyukumuku is in. Yeah, I can't say Kecleon's super up there for popularity at all. Queepling, another word for the high-pitched cheep made by a duckling. Okay. Didn't know that was a thing, but now I do. Quirky cue words to add to your vocabulary. Okay, I don't know if I want to use queepling though. If you guys got a nickname for Kecleon, say so. If not, I'm gonna try and find a word. It's gonna take a while because I never have fucking word list up when I fucking need it. Gabelle, which is apparently a tax on salt. G-A-B-E-L-L-E. There's gonna be a quiz at the end for what all these Pokemon names mean. Not really, though, because that would require me to write a quiz. I see, your battle style is intriguing. Your Pokemon have obviously grown since I first met you in Dewford. I'd like you to have this Devon Scope. Who knows, there may be other concealed Pokemon. Hooray! Forte, I enjoy seeing Pokemon and trainers who strive together. I think you're doing great. Well, let's meet again somewhere. Alright, bye. Bye. Okay, this is our first encounter for this route. Oh, a Meryl. I'll take a Meryl. I didn't heal. Shit. Please don't kill my Fipple. Good. Shit, now I need another name. Balls. Its body is covered with water-repellent fur. Because of the fur, it can swim through water at high speed without being slowed by the water's resistance. So many of these weird words, so fucking long. Like 8 to 10 or more fucking letters. I don't need that many goddamn letters. "102 best rare birds." Oh goddamn, it's in Pinterest. Do shit. No, get out of this. Madeline. Let's do that one. It means apparently something that triggers memories or nostalgia. I know of it as a cookie that I got from a French bakery when I was in Atlanta recently. They were very yummy, and I wish I bought more than what I got. Hey, Muffin Man Kevin, thanks for the follow. I would like a muffin. What kind of muffin? Corn muffin. Or chocolate chip muffin. Those are my favorites. I have a Meryl, my X and Y. Meryl's a cool Pokemon. Can't say I use it all that often, though. I don't have, like, specific Pokemon that I try and use every game, really. My favorite Pokemon is Crobat. I mean, I tend to get a Crobat every game. But when I usually play a new game, I try out the new Pokemon first. And there's usually ones, of course, from that generation I like to use. But, like, across all games, I usually refresh that list. Mimikyu is one of my favorite new ones. Not just because, you know, they did a lot of marketing for it, but it's actually pretty good. But see, I am sad because Crobat did not make the cut for Sword and Shield from what I saw. And I am sad about that. I won't be able to get my big angry purple bat boy. But nothing I can do about it, so there's no point in getting upset. An invisible Pokemon became completely visible. The starter Pokemon fled. I mean, really, I can't say I'm too surprised. People get mad about Zubats existing. You can't get a Crobat if they don't have Zubats. If there's no Zubats, people aren't going to be mad about there being nothing but Zubats in caves, I guess. I actually think we would be okay going to face Winona now. I tend to over-level a lot in this Nuzlocke just because, again, this is technically my second attempt, and I've almost wiped on this one, and I'd rather not. So I like to go in prepared if I can. But I don't really know if we need to grind to the point I want to grind to. I said that I would, like... I said I want it to be at level 40 before I went in for Winona. But her levels... Her highest Pokemon is a level 33? Level 33 Altaria. Oops, sorry. If I move the window, it does that. Which I mean, of course, the Altaria is a dragon type at that point. Yeah, that's... Her Altaria in Emerald doesn't have Swords Dance. According to this list on Bulbapedia, it doesn't. It has Dragon Dance and Dragon Breath and Aerial Ace. All of them have Aerial Ace. And I know that one increases criticals, right? Pretty sure that's what it did. I guess the only problem is I need to go fucking pull my Magnemite out if I'm going to be out here training. And it has an Oron Berry, so if I don't kill it right away, it's going to be a headache. Aerial Ace, according to this, in the generation we're in, an extremely speedy and unavoidable attack. Okay, so it's not... What is the one that increases critical hits? Is there a flying type move that does that? It just doesn't miss. No, don't sand attack me, you butthole. And we missed. Good. Is it a wing attack that increases criticals? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Are you fucking kidding me? Flinching and lowering my fucking, you know, accuracy, you asshole. Okay, no, we're not quick attacking that to death. That'll take too long. What? Flame Charge raises speed after you attack with it. I'm pretty sure. I think. I don't really know. I'm not the best with attacks unless it's like right in front of my face. God damn it! No! I'm either gonna be paralyzed, I flinch, or I can't fucking hit it. God damn it. Thank you. Jesus Christ almighty. Aeroblast has critical hits land more easily. Air Cutter. I'm thinking of Air Cutter. Air Slash is flinching. Wing Attack has nothing. It's just smacking them. Yay, our Goldine's up to level 27. Awesome. Thanks for the follow, Bonito boy. I have to ask, what is the origin behind your name? Just because I'm curious. Oh, okay. I want to end with a B. Oh, wait. I wanted... Thank you, Nilo12, for the follow. So I wanted to get Magnemite out. Got Voltorb in there, too. I don't know who would be better, Magnemite or Voltorb? For now. Or both? Voltorb is technically faster. I mean, we could put Goldeen in the box for now. We don't need it right away. I don't really plan on using Goldeen as a serious attacker. It's literally just around for Surf. So I could technically do either. I could bring both just to play it safe for now, I guess. Of course, maybe we don't need Machoke in our party because he's probably not going to be of much use in the next gym. He's just going to get killed really fast if I'm not careful. And he only really has fighting moves, so there's no point in bringing him in anyway. I got some candy. I got this glass pumpkin. My mom got me a purple glass pumpkin that's full of Reese's and Kit Kats still. Of course, if I didn't fill up on candy, I could eat some Oreo ice cream roll later on. I got one of those yesterday for my birthday because I like them. They're really good. It's not Pokemon related, but did you guys see the new trailer for the Sonic the Hedgehog movie? If so, what are your thoughts? Because that's something I kind of want to talk about. That and everyone's talking about it right now, so, you know, kind of the thing to do. Are you going to stream Pokemon Sword? I wasn't really planning on it. That, and I'd have to take my streaming card out of my other computer because I'm probably not using it to stream much now. Probably gonna just shift it all over to this computer. Because technically Friday is my deadly premonition day. So I wasn't really planning on streaming it. Sonic looks better now. Part of me wonders if the Grow Sonic was a marketing stunt. Yeah, I like how he looks a lot better too. And I'm glad my sister and I are talking about it, like the trailers. Like, I'm glad that they had more information in the trailer, just like showcasing Sonic's personality a bit more. I didn't really like how they were portraying him in the original trailer either. And I was like, it'd be really cheap if they just replaced the Sonic in the first trailer and re-released it without giving us anything new. When you look at like the comparison photos, it's so drastically different when they're next to each other like that. I have to say I'm glad they changed it because, sure, the new version, it's not the most realistic thing you would see, but I would be way more eager, if that's the right word, to approach him than I would be for the original one. Because you see the original one, it's like, oh no, thank you. I'd just rather not. Ooh, thunder. Thunder. Get rid of charge. I'm not keen on the whole alien thing and rings being used as part. Yeah, the teleporting rings I think is weird. I'm not too keen on that either. I think the design is way better than the old one. It looks like they will talk about more. Yeah, I'm still a little concerned about Jim Carrey as Eggman. Like him, they showed more of him too, and it's like, and he's just acting weird in most of the trailer. I wish you saw more of how he looked like at the end of the first trailer, where it actually looked more like Robotnik instead of like the black trench coat wearing. Like when he's in the black trench coat thing with his glasses, like, I'm sorry, are you cosplaying as someone from the Matrix? What are you doing? I'm not seeing the character really when he's dressed like that. I think the film was directed by someone whose only knowledge of Sonic was an action figure and their 6-year-old kid explaining Sonic forces. Yeah. Yeah, and it's really weird when Sonic keeps referring to his power. It's like, Sonic doesn't necessarily have powers. He can run fast and hit things, basically using that speed. Any kind of like supernatural power he gets is normally, at least in the games from the Chaos Emeralds, I can't really say based off the cartoons or the comics. But I wouldn't say that he had like any other power except running really fast. So it's like, how would you weaponize a really fast hedgehog? Would you just turn him into a cannonball or something? I'm not sure like what they keep referring to. It's like, what, make him run on a treadmill and produce energy for our planet or something? Like, what are you doing with this? So it's like, I'll be interesting to see what direction they take it. I mean, I probably would have gone to see it if they kept the old design and it came out like last week or whenever it was supposed to originally come out. But now I'm more interested, at least visually too, than I was before. Jim Carrey isn't being Eggman, he's being Jim Carrey going as Eggman for Halloween. Yeah, see, Jim Carrey's Eggman is Jim Carrey just hearing about Eggman from his child. Like, Dad, do you wanna do a costume with me for Halloween? Can you go as Dr. Eggman? Yeah, sure. What does he do, son? came from his world to Earth because people kept trying to steal his power, but his old world had no Eggman, so who was... Yeah. Like, that's the thing. If they put it on Mobius or whatever, even, where they just both existed in general, then maybe... I think they make his hair glow to show him. Yeah, no, they've shown him, like, his hair, like, kind of glowing, and in the first trailer, it showed, like, he has some kind of, like, weird blue electricity thing kind of going on. Like, he was Sonichu instead of Sonic. Like a blue Sonichu. If you understand the Sonichu reference, hi. Sonichu is a weird oddity I keep an eye on. But, like, I'm not used to Sonic having technical lightning powers. Anytime he's had abilities that weren't just running and hitting things, it's always been kind of through a secondary means. Like in Sonic Colors and later games, they gave him abilities through the wisps. They really love those fucking wisps in the game, too. They keep constantly bringing them back. Because Sonic Forces had wisps. Did Sonic Lost World have wisps? I'm gonna go look it up, because I don't fucking remember off the top of my head. I mean, the wisps were fine if they were just in their own game, but they just keep coming back. Let's see. Oh yeah, they were in Sonic Generations. They were in Lost World. They were in apparently Team Sonic Racing. Like I said, Sonic Forces. They just really like the wisps because they want Sonic to be able to do more things, I guess. It asked me to look over that comment for Thorndike. I know that's a kid's name, so you know I'm not gonna argue it. Like, it shows things slow down kind of like a blue furry flash. Could have been in Metropolis. My man Chris Thorndike got robbed of a film opportunity. Personally, if you like Chris, that's fine. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of Chris, just because he replaces important characters in the storylines for, like, the adventure games. I'm just mainly talking Sonic Adventure 2, because, as I will constantly say, Sonic Adventure 2 is my favorite game, which is why we're starting it on Monday. I wasn't the biggest fan of Chris when I watched Sonic X back in the day. He just got everything, it felt like. You'd love a Sonic X live action, don't lie. I'd only love it if they brought back the 4 Kids theme, alright? That's the only way they're gonna sell it to me. You do a really awesome rendition of that for a live Sonic X, a live action Sonic X, then maybe we'll talk. You bring back that terrible 4 Kids opening, and we can talk about it. Next up, no, Mario already had a movie. They had Super Mario Bros. And it existed. It existed. I mean, the original Sonic for the movie was kind of on the same level as the designs from the Mario movie. Those two could have gone toe to toe, and that would have been funny. For all the backlash for 4 Kids handling of shows, which I understand the criticism for, I have to say I did enjoy their bad opening songs. Like, I still occasionally sing the opening to One Piece when 4 Kids had it. It's not good, but I thought it was fucking funny. As a kid, I thought it was good. As a kid, I didn't know better. But it's like, 4 Kids had One Piece, and that's how I got into One Piece, is I saw it on 4 Kids. Sure, I noticed differences. I'm like, I think I like the manga better. At least compared to the 4 Kids dub. Oh no, there was the Super Mario show. There was a live action show. but there's also a movie made back in 1993. Which was equally as strange. If you go look up the Super Mario Bros. Movie from 1993, you will find all kinds of weird shit about it. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. Movie. But like Sonic X, the only time the series had numerous humans and Sonics being a renegade pursued by the government, and you're telling me that people... Well, see, but Gun came from the games, because Gun was in Sonic Adventure 2. That's who was pursuing Sonic in that game. And that predates Sonic X because they adapted Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure 1 into the anime. And then Shadow used Chris as like a Maria surrogate. In the games, he kind of used Rouge and, in a way, Amy sort of as surrogates instead, and they just kind of got pushed off to the side when Chris was there. That's kind of why I don't like Chris, I guess. Just that one thing mainly. I don't know. I didn't care for him personally myself. Maybe I need to go back and rewatch Sonic X. Maybe I'd like it better. Nowadays, who knows? But no, see, exactly. If Jim Carrey wasn't Robotnik, like if he was, I don't know, a general or something from Gun, who's going after Sonic, which is actually what was happening in the Shadow the Hedgehog game. Like the general or whatever that ran Gun had a vendetta against Shadow because he knew people that were on the space colony arc that died because of Shadow's entire experimentation, and because of Eggman's great-grandfather in Sonic Adventure 2 going cray-cray and programming it to hit the planet. But see, if Eggman, like you said, was more Gun, like if he was just a weird general from Gun going after Sonic or whatever, and Robotnik already existed in Sonic's world, they could have brought Eggman in, the other world Eggman in, maybe in the sequel or later on, and they team up to go after Sonic. Maybe. Like Eggman decides to use the government to take over the world by saying, yeah, I'll totally make you weapons if you help me catch this hedgehog, and he lies to them about having powers because he's like, if I get the government on Sonic's tail, then Sonic won't be fucking bothering me because he'll be too busy running away from the government, and then I can just take over the world by, usurping the government's supplies and using their resources to make my robots to take over the world. Maybe I would be totally fine with the design of Jim Carrey if it wasn't carrying the Robotnik name. It's, yeah. 'Cause see, yeah. 'Cause not even Eggman's grandfather, Gerald Robotnik, wore the black fucking trench coat kind of thing. Just gonna sit here and make noises. It's like, I'm not asking for a remake of the games really in movie form. I'm just saying for something a little bit more coherent. Okay, maybe that is asking for a remake of the game. I don't fucking know. It just... Some of the concepts that they're introducing just don't seem to mesh well with what we know of as Sonic. And it's like, there's ways you could have taken concepts from the games and made them into a movie. Because like the anime and the comics and the cartoons, they've been making, sequential, episodic fucking series that don't have to rely on gameplay. Wait, so they never made Sonic games in the movie world? Plot twist. In the movie world, plot twist is a fanfic. Maybe it is just a fanfic gone wrong. I mean, if you think about it, that's how some, okay, a lot of video game movies kind of feel. That's how I feel about the Resident Evil movies. I haven't seen all of them, but the ones I have seen, I haven't liked them. And I mainly don't like them because Alice in them just feels too much like a god-modding Mary Sue, and I don't like her. She's not a fun person to watch. And then they have scenes that are taken from the games. They try to do them, and it's slightly off. It's like someone was trying to remember it, didn't go back to actually watch the scene, and just wrote it as they remembered it, and then it came out wrong. I'm like, yeah, no. That and Wesker, the guy who plays Wesker, just constantly looks like he has something shoved in his mouth, and that's the only way he knows how to look angry, and it doesn't work for me. In an alternate reality, James Corden plays thick, fat, and Robotnik in the Sonic film. We're not in that timeline, we're in this timeline. I did see like a funny tweet or whatever from the other day. It was from when, November 8th was when the Sonic movie was supposed to come out, right? And someone's like, in an alternate universe, we would all be in the theater right now watching that monstrosity hedgehog on a screen for 2 hours. Like, it's not technically wrong. And I get it. No, it's hard to tell like what they added for Sonic X and what they took for the games. It's just, again, Sonic Adventure 2 is my favorite game, so, and that's what I was playing through mainly when Sonic X was on 4Kids, was Sonic Adventure 2. I played Sonic Adventure 2 a lot. I still fucking do, kind of. So, when they started doing episodes based off that game, I was very invested in how they handled it. But yeah, Gun is from at least the Sonic Adventure 2 games. It was in Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't remember if they made a return in Sonic Heroes. Because Metal Sonic was pulling most of the strings in that one. Gonna go look now because I'm fucking curious. G, U, and Gun. Okay, no. Gun Troops were only in Sonic Adventure 2, Shadow the Hedgehog, and technically Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. I have Sonic Adventure 2000, Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. I haven't actually played it. I've only seen other people suffer through it. One day I would like to sit down and play it. I think the problem with turning a 30 to 8 hour game into a 90 to 120 minute film is you gotta condense a lot. Yeah. Well, no, it's like adapting books. But it also depends on how that game functions. If most of the story is somehow through gameplay, then yeah, trying to cut that out, I mean, okay, it depends. Because if they just let Hideo Kojima make a Metal Gear Solid movie, it would be like 10 fucking hours long. So if you made an actual movie for that, you'd have to condense, oh god, if they made a Metal Gear Solid movie and try and condense that down into a 2.5 hour maybe fucking film, people would be so mad. But I mean, it's the same like when you're trying to adapt from books. It's like you can do so much more in a book because you have more time to express an idea and tell that story as compared to a movie. I mean, if you did a TV show, it's a bit easier because you can break it up into chunks. It's like as long as you get the funding to make the show as long as you need it to, it's a bit easier. Well, yes, that's true, but still, it's very similar. It's like you're taking a much more interactive, longer medium and condensing it into a shorter one. I'm not talking TV shows here, because again, that's much more long form than movies are. And it's like, if someone argues, well, Marvel films, they carry a narrative on from movie to movie, but see, that was planned that way. And those movies can still stand on their own without you having to go watch the other 80 bazillion. Whereas if they tried to do that with video games, like, oh, just go watch part 2, it's like, but it doesn't really stand on its own. Like a lot of film critiques that I watch, it's like, even if it's adapted from a book or a video game, I shouldn't have to go read the book or play the video game to get key plot points. Like, you shouldn't have to go to a secondary source to get the full story. We're talking about book movies. Percy Jackson is wrong on all levels, in my opinion. I haven't seen the Percy Jackson movies or read the books. I mean, because you look at Harry Potter, they cut out a lot, though, to try and fit it into that time frame, because they had all these, like, B plots going on that didn't have to be there. But, of course, you're going to get a lot of people mad because, well, you didn't include all of them. Good example is LOTR. Most of the side stuff was just sliced out. The film basically just follows the main quest and nothing else. Yeah, which is fine. Like, you don't need everything. It's like with Harry Potter. It's kind of like with the house elf stuff. Like, I understand some people are mad that it wasn't there, but it's like, was it really necessary? It was kind of like a B plot. You don't really need it. Or a C or D plot. It's like having Peeves around. He just popped up occasionally. He was more of a threat in the video games. But, like, Peeves not being around... Again, I get it. And I understand if it's like a nostalgia thing. I mean, I grew up reading the books and watching the movies, so I could understand being mad at it. But at the same time, it's like... I understand why things have to be cut as well. Studios cannot afford to make 3, 4, 5 hour movies because one, that's super expensive. Two, most people will not see it. And when studios make movies, generally they're trying to appeal to the largest audience so they can make back the money they spent on it. And it's like, yes, a hardcore fan would probably sit through a 5-hour Harry Potter film. I mean, if you sit there and watch the 2 movies for the last book, that's what you're doing. But if it was a 5-hour film in one go, that might be a different story. But it's like a general audience member that has heard of Harry Potter or maybe read one of the books and was just going to see the movies because they didn't feel like reading the rest of them, or just because they saw the other movies, are not going to want to sit there for a 5-hour book that includes everything. I mean, a 5-hour movie that includes everything from the book, because they're just not. And especially nowadays, because again, people's attention spans are very short. It has to be something super special or something that they're super into that they'll sit down and watch. And it's like, yes, people binge watch things, but that's something that you either watch on a weekly basis for a half hour to an hour, or you watch it in, okay, that's not binge watching, but if you're watching on TV, that's how you do it. Or if you're binge watching, you can at least pause it or come back to it later. Unlike a movie, if you're going to go see it in theaters at least, if you walk out of a movie and actually leave because you're bored, not just go to the bathroom, you're not going to be able to get back in probably, and or you're going to miss stuff. In Percy Jackson, they didn't cut out that many things, they just changed some of the main things in the book. Oh, okay. Like I said, I haven't read or seen either. But I'm so behind on everything right now, it's not even funny. And of course, fucking Disney Plus launched last night. My sister was over, so we checked it out because she's a big Disney fan. We watched the first episode of Mandalorian, which was actually pretty decent, I thought. And this is coming from someone who's a bit on the fence about Rise of Skywalker. But I was excited to see they had, like, Darkwing Duck and the original DuckTales on there. So now there's even more shit I have to go back. Well, I have to find time to watch. That's now on my backlog. Going back to the Sonic Jury. Have you been watching the Chris Chan documentaries? Yeah, the one by Jeno Samuel. I have. I enjoy them. They're very informative and concise. I'm assuming you mean those ones, because those are the most recent ones that actually update on a fairly regular basis. But I don't know, making movies is hard. I get why there's criticisms for them, but at the same time, you also have to remember the limitations of them. And unfortunately, a lot of TV series just don't get the budget they need to make it on the same level as a movie, but have it be longer form. Some of them do, as we've seen with just streaming originals, but you know, not all of them can get that treatment. Is it me, or have we been talking about everything but the game? About this game? We don't need to talk about this game. Because right now we're just grinding. I mean, we can talk about this game if you wanna. Yep, admittedly feel bad for the guy. Like, Chris ain't doing anything wrong intentionally and doesn't deserve the intense bullying, but like some of his actions do omit an order of asking for it. Yeah. The thing is like, even if he does have autism, that doesn't give him a free pass to do whatever he wants. And I feel he kind of takes advantage of it sometimes. He just doesn't want to learn from his past mistakes, and I get that if you were on the spectrum, you know, grasping that kind of thing can be hard, but he just repeatedly goes back for it. Again, like you said, he doesn't deserve the levels of trolling and bullying he gets. No one does. But, you know, it's sometimes like with certain people, it's like you think they need the tough love. The bullying isn't a tough love, but people not enabling him to do the things he's doing is. But unfortunately, he won't listen to those people that try to get him on the right track, unfortunately. I mean, because if you think about it, like, based off things I've heard about, like, his father wanted him to do better in life, and he didn't even listen to his father, really. He's just very, there's a definite clash of being genuinely autistic and using it as a scapegoat when making mistakes. No, exactly. And that's the thing. It's like you hear or read anything about some of his past experiences, and a lot of the time he will use it as an excuse. And it's interesting because he uses it both as like almost a point of pride, and then at the same time as a crutch. So, like, he uses it to his advantage. Sometimes uses it as a sense of pride, but then at other times also hates it, saying how much of a burden it is for him. Still not enjoying the Nuzlocke? Tonight it's going okay. Hello, Bofiab. That's how I'm saying it. I've decided. It's going okay. We made it past the Weather Institute in Brendan without wiping. We're just grinding a little bit because we're in front of Winona, and I don't want to risk it because my luck will just have me wipe on her, and I don't feel like it today. His dad is a badass. Love how all the people that meet up with him troll Chris, but still like his dad. Yeah, Bob seemed level-headed enough. And, like, from the letter that's been released that he wrote to Chris, he seemed like he wanted the best for his son. And it's just a shame that Chris kind of like squandered a lot of it and didn't seem to like appreciate it more. And it's like, I get it. People with autism like have trouble with that kind of thing, but it's like he touts being high functioning, and there are people that are autistic and whatever and can still function better than he does. Like, and that's how it feels like he's using it as an excuse, as like you said, a scapegoat. It's like there are other people that can do these things that are in the same boat as you, Chris, but they don't use these excuses. They've learned to cope and handle it properly, I guess. I don't think we need Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. We need Sonic Boom because I like that song, but we don't need the attack Sonic Boom is what I mean. Go heal, even though I could just switch Pokemon, because the Pokemon Center's right here. Good to hear it's going well enough. I need to get a better handle on your streaming times, though. Okay, I stream around 8 o'clock Eastern time. I used to start at 7. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to 7. 7's my number, and that's why I was doing it. And I moved it back because I was supposed to be doing shorter streams while I moved around computer stuff, but it's just been 8 recently. So I usually go like 8 to 11. Like the Doki Doki streams were exceptions because I wanted to, I guess, not get them out of the way. Like the first one I didn't know what was going on and things were just ramping up, and that's why I just kind of stayed. But it's like with things like this Nuzlocke, it's like I don't really want to sit here for 5 hours if it's at least straight just grinding. From personal experience, people that claim to be high functioning tend to be the ones in denial of how much it impacts them. Yeah, like well, it's kind of like anyone that like touts being the best or whatever. Like when people are like so open about being so good, you know, kind of almost arrogant, it's usually because they're trying to make up for any shortcomings that they have. Like, okay, there's that imposter syndrome thing where people who are actually talented feel like they're not actually talented or whatever. But there's like an opposite like phenomenon kind of like that, except it's people who are in denial or aren't actually very good at things tout that they are. Like when people say stuff like that, I mean, there's a difference between being confident that you believe it, but then and saying it so much that you're saying it to try and convince yourself because you're that far in denial, I guess. It's just he's so inconsistent with how he feels about it that it's hard to really know, like, I don't know, I can't say that I've met many autistic people that have, like, touted that title so openly, like it's a badge of honor. They just, you know, they try to do the best they can. They don't go and use it as an excuse, I guess, if that makes sense. I think the mentality of bragging how good you are, how little something affects you, is an attempt to convince you that they're right so you won't notice the flaws of them. Yeah. And not just for you, but themselves as well. It's like if they hear that they're good, then they'll believe it. Like, you tell a lie enough times, it becomes the truth or whatever. That kind of thing. Can I get some context on this conversation? We're talking about Chris Chan, because I mentioned Sonichu earlier. We were talking about the Sonic the Hedgehog movie trailer that came out yesterday. And I was just kind of saying they've shown Sonic in the movie with kind of like blue electricity, and I said it's kind of more like Sonichu because Sonichu is a mix between Sonic and Pikachu. So he has electric powers, being part Pikachu. Also, regarding the stream times, I usually put out a tweet when I start the pre-stream, which is usually around 7:50. I have the pre-stream running for about 10 minutes for people to pop in. But I totally forgot to do that today. I didn't even start the pre-stream when I normally did. I started it right at 8. I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot to come over here and hit start. Because I think I was taking care of dishes. I thought I had started it, but I guess I was just so involved in doing dishes. For some reason, I'm really behind on my dishes right now, and it's fucking annoying. I've done 2 loads since I got home on Monday, and I have, like, more sitting in my sink. I'm like, how the fuck did this happen? I don't eat this much. I don't go through this much dishware in general, so I don't get it. My parents were over the other night, and my sister was here the weekend before, but I don't think they go through that many dishes either. But yeah, I was doing dishes and I forgot to start the stream when I normally do. So I guess technically stream starts at 7:50, but actual gameplay stuff, when I actually start talking, starts at 8. If that helps. And usually when I start the pre-stream is when I put the tweet out for it with the link. Completely didn't do that today. Not a social media person, and I like to be spontaneous about these things. Oh yeah, no problem. That is a-okay. I only use social media because I go to conventions and I sell stuff, so like I have a Facebook page for it, and I just post things on my regular Twitter for it. But it's so hard to keep up with social media nowadays because there's just so many different platforms. It's like, and I feel bad for like art stuff. Everyone's like, oh, do you have an Instagram? I'll follow you on Instagram. It's like, I technically have one. I don't use it because I use Tumblr and Twitter a little bit more. Facebook, I'm on there, but I don't like even react to most of my friends on there. I basically just use the messenger and update pages that I have on it, but other than that, I don't post on my Facebook really, like my personal Facebook or anything. It's just overwhelming, and it's like, I understand why companies have social media, well, people just to do PR and shit like that. Cause you see all the different fucking social media icons on things sometimes, like, how the fuck am I supposed to keep up with all of those? I just don't have the energy. His compliance to do as people ask online when he's so disobedient to people he's with face to face is weirdly topsy-turvy though. Yeah, it is. It's just a lot of weird inconsistencies. The thing is, I know, like, autistic people generally like having more consistent, just, routines and stuff, and I guess he kind of has that, but at the same time, doesn't. And which I guess is normal. Other people are like that too. But I don't know. It's just one of those, like, internet oddities, I guess. I know he's a real person, but it's like I don't do anything regarding him. I just watch videos about it occasionally. Sometimes, like, channels I'll watch will mention it, and I'll go look into it a bit more. But no, we can totally talk about Pokemon Emerald if you want, Nello. It's just, whenever I get into grinding points like this, it's like, oh look, we're fighting another one of these. I hope I don't die, because I'm going to get a really unlucky roll, and the other Pokemon I'm fighting is going to get a crit and knock me out somehow. So that's why I just kind of talk about other things. If I'm not talking about other things while grinding too, I'm like, if I don't get up to this level, we're just gonna die really fast because that's what happens every time I go into a gym. Because that's usually my luck in this Nuzlocke. Because even right now, it's like a part of me feels comfortable enough to go in and maybe take care of Winona. But with how earlier gyms have gone, I have to play it safe. Because I don't want to have to start over or anything. And my early gyms were just really bad. Because, as I mentioned, this is my technical second run. We did do a run where Trico was our starter, and we wiped on Roxanne. So, I've been... no, Trico was our starter this one. Torchic was our starter the first run. It's been so long I forgot. There has been an attempt to create an open federated social media standard, the Fediverse. No central servers, everything's connected and all that. It's pretty cool. That would be fucking useful. Like, certain apps, like Facebook and Instagram, I think, are connected. You can sometimes queue up, like, YouTube videos to tweet when that video goes up through Twitter. It's like you can connect all these apps, but it's not like you can just go onto one thing, post it, and have it go to all of those things. At least I haven't found it. If that exists, then I'm an idiot. But it's like whenever I post anything, say for, like I said, when I do artist alleys at conventions, like I gotta go to like 4 different things. I gotta go to my Facebook page. Sometimes I post to my Tumblr. There's my Twitter. Where else do I normally post? There's a 4th place. Oh, on my Patreon. And it just gets so messy to try and keep up with all of them. Especially if you have like really little following. Sometimes you sit there and you're like, why am I doing this? Because they're like, I only have like 30 people following me or whatever. It's like, I know it doesn't really matter. It's like, as long as you enjoy doing it, but at the same time, it's like, it's an awful lot of work at times to try and keep constant with all of that stuff. Autism is kind of all over the place. The amount of posters, decorations, and collectibles he has would probably be too noisy for others in a sensory overload. Yeah. I mean, sometimes when I see, like, just pictures of his room, just the general cluttered nature of it makes me a bit, apprehensive. Switch to you for now. I was like, I don't want to run back to the Pokemon Center. I mean, it depends. Of course. But, I don't know. Christian is an interesting case, I guess. In a way, it's like you wonder, it's like if the internet never started to mess with him like it did, would he be this bad? But at the same time, the way he kind of instigates things at times, even when people, especially people that he even respects, tells him not to do things, like his father. It's hard to tell. Like, he just seems to be a magnet for trouble at times. At least from what I've seen. I mean, but again, most of what I've seen have just been like the documentaries, and that's all about his interactions with people online. But it's like, you still hear stories of things he's done that haven't been instigated by people online too. And it still seems like he walked into it. And at times it feels like maybe he's doing it for attention. It's like a double-edged sword. It's like, well, if he doesn't do anything, then no one's going to pay attention to him. He does something, someone will pay attention to him. Negative or not, it's more than what he gets, I guess. I think it's more popular with non-English communities. Oh, Fediverse? Since the standard is open, anyone can run their own instance and govern it however they want. Pretty sure Mastodon is the most well-known open source Twitter extension. I feel like I've heard of Mastodon before. At least in passing. It was pretty interesting though. Like I didn't know like the Fediverse was a thing. But again, it's like I'm not the biggest person when it comes to like social media stuff. Like yeah, I have a Twitter, but it's not like I tweet too often. When I do tweet, it's usually because I'm sitting down to watch something and something dumb's happened and I just want to complain about it. But it's like that happens every once in a while. Which is probably why I don't have more followers, because it's like I go radio silent for like 3 months, then I watch something and I start fucking ranting about nothing. I feel like I constantly go, well not constantly, just occasionally go on rants about the movie The Core. It's like I'll sit there, I'll watch The Core, and I just feel like I have to complain about it again. But it's like the last couple seasons of She-Ra, I've been more or less, I guess, kind of live tweeting. I haven't done it for the new season yet, but like when it comes to social media, it's like I guess certain ones I don't get how it works. Most of them are just there to maybe connect with other people, but it's not like I'm looking for anything in particular. I mean, even when I got my Facebook, I didn't have the biggest choice when I got it. I was in a pre-college program. And all the girls that I was rooming with, they're like, oh, do you have Facebook? I'm like, no, I don't even know what that is. They're like, here, we'll sign you up for one. And me and my friend that I hung out with the whole time we were there, they sat us down and they just signed us up for Facebooks. I mean, I guess I came up with the password and the password and everything. But, you know, they were all sat there like, okay, go on, type in password and stuff. So it's not like I could just say no. I mean, I could have, but I wasn't going to because I have trouble saying no at times. But it's like even then, it's like I didn't really go looking for a Facebook on purpose. It was just a way for me to stay connected with these people that I had met and become friends with, and that's just kind of how I view most social medias, I guess. And I mean, I guess that's the point of social media, but some people, they get them for influencing reasons, I guess. I don't know. I guess that's kind of the same thing in a way. I guess I do the same thing. Really. I don't know what I'm talking about. I feel like I'm just going in circles and I'm not making much sense. Without the internet, I think he'd have just done the same as he had, which was disrupt the local community and desperately seek female attention. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel too. But I feel like, just in general, like the time that he got noticed, if that's what he did, like even if he got noticed later on in his life for the same things, he would still get noticed just because of like the 90s, early 2000s, when he did get noticed. Weird things popping up on the internet, that was when it started to gain traction. And nowadays, just how connected everyone is and how instant it is to get information on people, like, I don't know if he could have really avoided it if that was how he insisted on acting, regardless of if he got discovered when he did get discovered, in quotations. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it would have happened eventually. Like him getting noticed by the internet, and I don't know if he would have gone through the same treatment if it was later. Of course, that's insinuating that the internet has standards. I mean, I guess there's like some unspoken rule or unspoken rules, sort of, when it comes to certain things on the internet, but I don't know, because it's like you hear of like people like maybe like Dark Side Phil, who still gets attention, and people still, you know, rag on. I mean, I don't know, it's hard to tell. It's not like I'm like super up to date or whatever with how trolling, I guess, works from the early 2000s. The only thing I really know of is like Chris Chan. But it's like nowadays a lot of people seem to take, as I've heard in other Chris Chan videos, you know, sometimes you start watching the documentaries and my YouTube will just autoplay. But you know how people like function on that prime directive mentality. It's like, oh, we just watch, we don't interact. And it's usually looked down on if you go out of your way to prod people in that sense. I guess it also depends, but, you know, I feel like just the way he acts in general would have attracted internet attention to himself. With the way that the internet was developing and how it is now with how connected we are, I feel like it would have happened maybe eventually. I feel like I'm just here for the ride and pitching and mostly unrelated things. Oh, I'm sorry. We were just randomly talking about this before you came in. And I don't mind, like, your mostly unrelated things. I find them interesting because, like I said, I didn't know such a thing existed when it came to social media. I like learning new things. I'm just not very good when it comes to... Oh shit, I'm poisoned again. I'm just not very good when it comes to social media. Like, at all. They just overwhelm me. So it would be nice if there was a more centralized way of doing it instead of everyone being spread, you know, across so many different platforms. Because I always, again, I feel bad when people are like, oh, do you have this? Do you have this? It's like, no, I have this and this. And it's like some people, they don't want to get on that particular platform, and it's like, I get that. It's like people's like, oh, why don't you get an Instagram? It's like, I just don't get how it works. I don't want another thing to have to deal with. It's like, I only got a Tumblr because it seemed like everyone on DeviantArt was switching to Tumblr. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll go to Tumblr and see how it works. And I just kind of stay there. It's like I still kind of use my DeviantArt, but I don't post like random stuff as much on it because that's not what DeviantArt's for. I post art on DeviantArt and any art-related journals, any rants or stuff I have that goes to Tumblr. I mean, each platform has its own thing, but like I said, at the same time, it gets confusing when there's so many of them. Stream conversations can be confusing though, especially if there's more people. I mean, that's the nice thing at least about my stream. It's so small that having conversations isn't too hard. Like, there's not like 50,000 different people trying to talk about a different thing each and moving super fast where you can't see half of them anyway. Social media is so much. Yeah, it totally is. It totally is, and I just, it can be tiresome. Most of the ones I have, like I said, it's just to keep up with people, but it's not like I do a lot actively on them. And if I do, it's sporadic at best. Hence why I tend towards smaller communities. Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, it's nice having more followers for obvious reasons, but it is nicer when they're not, when they're sizable but not overwhelmingly so. Because like, I like being able to talk with the people watching, and if it was like a giant stream, like, I feel like when you watch, you know, larger streams like that, if you're in the chat, even if you're trying to just talk to the other people in the chat, because there's so many people, you can't hold a conversation because it would just be moving so fast. So it's like, even if I wasn't addressing the chat itself could still be having a conversation with itself, and you could still read it, or I could still read it, and at least maybe get back to it or something. I guess I'm just thinking mainly of like GDQ, because GDQs are like the largest stream that I watch on kind of a regular basis. Like, I don't even open the chat for that because it just moves so fast and everyone's just using emotes anyway, so there's no conversation going on there, so there's no point in watching it. So it's just, it gets to be chaotic. Again, like, there's pros and cons to having a bunch of people in your stream. Pros is you're getting a lot of people there, and that means people must like you enough to be there. That's pretty cool, or whatever. But at the same time, then you can't really interact as well with them because there's so many of them. Which is why I'm kind of guessing, like, maybe a lot of, like, bigger streamers either, like, stream together so they have someone to talk to, because trying to just have a conversation with their chat that moves so fast and so often, I think would just be really hard. Of course, again, I think that's also a depends kind of thing, maybe. Depends on, I guess, what the stream is. Because, like, if you're in a stream for, say, an esports tournament, you're obviously in there talking, probably talking, I guess, with the other people watching, or the chat's just not used at all. Because it's not like the people who are running the esports tournament or commentating are really reading the chat and wanting to have just a casual conversation because they're commentating on an esports game. But when it comes to esports, you definitely don't want a small community because you want people to be watching your tournament, I guess. I don't know much about esports, though. I purposely stray away from, like, competitive video game streams and stuff for a reason, though. That, and I'm not the best when it comes to comp in a lot of games like that are popular anyway. I just want to be able to play the game. Again, I only play my Overwatch comp placements to get the spray at the end of the season. It's not because I care about my player rating at all. They just had to go and fucking number the sprays. If they weren't numbered, I wouldn't worry about it and I wouldn't play at all. But they had to number them, and my OCD is like, you know, you're gonna go in there and find out you're missing one and be upset forever. It just... obnoxious. I find it hard to get into the competitive mindset half the time anyway. That's why I stopped playing the Pokemon trading card game. I just couldn't get into it. It was the same meta. Everyone had the same decks. They might have had one or two cards different, sure, like different trainers maybe. Maybe different filler Pokemon from deck to deck. But you would see the same, like, couple of heavy hitters in every deck, and it just got so boring, and some of those people just had, like, the worst kind of, like, attitude about it. The day you miss a spray is the day you leave the... Yeah, probably! Like, I go in there, I'm like, where the fuck is spray number whatever? Oh my fucking god, I missed it. I can never go back and get it. Like, it's like a really weird case of FOMO. Like, I don't mind missing event sprays, I don't mind missing event skins or, like, BlizzCon skins. But it's like, I missed that numbered spray, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because that's something I could have fixed easily just by sitting down for a couple hours and doing my stupid placements, I guess. I have to do this season's placement still, too. It's like, god damn it. It's like the stupidest thing to get hung up on, and I know it, but it is. And then Overwatch 2 is gonna come out. I don't know if I'm gonna get it right away. Well, I might have to get it right away if they number the fucking sprays! go in partway through it and only get spray number 5 and up or something. Oh, why do they do that? It's stupid. It's so stupid. I mean, I could just get over it. But it's like if I go... the thing is, like, I don't even use those sprays. I don't even use those player icons. They just exist in there. It's not like I'm going, oh yeah, going to use the Season 10 spray. I worked so hard for that one. No, that's not how I think. I only use a spray once, and that's in the fucking, you know, respawn room at the beginning of the match when everyone else is doing it and just doing dumb emotes before we actually go play. It's not because I care. It's so weird. Like, sometimes, like, I'll go into the game after I was like, oh shit, did the season end yet? Is it a new season? Do I need to do my fucking placements? And then I see it's like, oh, you have a week. I'm like, oh no. Some of those seasons they last like, what, 50 days or so? I don't know how long competitive seasons last on Overwatch. I don't care. This is coming from the person that hasn't had the best time with this Nuzlocke yet, refuses to drop it. Yes. I'm a walking mess, okay? Oh shit. No, we're switching you out. No, I said we're switching you out. Sitting here getting upset and we're gonna let something die because I'm not paying attention. That's all me though. I'm getting mad about fucking Overwatch sprays. Back in the day, kids only had the Pokemon cards. They looked cool. My teachers called them Pokemans. Yeah, me too. I didn't know. Well, I kind of knew about like the trading card game because I think it was like at the end of like the first Pokemon movie VHS, they had a commercial for it. I'm like, what? You could actually do stuff with this? Like I never learned when I was little how to play. I just liked to get the cards because they look cool. Like you said, and you just wanted to have a binder full of them. That's how my cousin's son, he's 6, is. He just has a binder full of Pokemon cards. I think they're separated at least by type, but they're in no kind of like number order. My binders are all in number order, based off series, with a checklist in front of all of them. But hey, Brazen, and hey, Pandasso on Spuds. Pandaso, I'm sorry, I put another N on there. I'm pretty sure. But, yeah, when I used to be a big collector for the trading cards, and I used to play occasionally. When I played is when I collected. And then I just shifted to collecting. What am I doing? God damn it. And then I was collecting cards from the X and Y series, and as soon as they started releasing Sun and Moon, I stopped because, like, all the series I collected for, I had all the common and uncommon cards and a good portion of the rare ones, but I was at the point where buying packs, right, I just got doubles that I didn't need. I'm at the point with, like, most of those sets, that I would be better off just buying the cards individually, but now they're a few generations old at this point. But yeah, I had to stop because the mindset of some of the people I play with, they're mainly like high school age kids. It was just annoying. I ran a fairy deck, and this one kid that was at the league, sorry, I'm bumping my mic all over the place. This one kid who was at the league, he's like, oh, do you want to face me? My deck's steel, so I'll wipe you. And I said yes, because again, I don't like telling people no, and I figured I'd be nice. I lost, of course, but it's like, you know, if this is how you get to sleep at night, by beating someone who's older than you at fucking Pokemon cards with a deck you knew was going to wreck me, then whatever, kid. I don't know. That's the other reason why I stopped playing. Most of them were like high school level kids. Those kids usually were in my league, but still, it's like you're still around them. It's like I don't want to be around these kids. Just Panda. Oh, okay. Fun fact, I've made Pokemans an alternate pronunciation in creamy and I've sprinkled it throughout the heck. That's amazing. if you still got X's for some reason, they're going up in rarity. I think X's. Yeah, I got a bunch of sets from X and Y. I have a decent collection for all the sets from the X and Y series. In some of them, of course, I was trying to get a second set with the stupid reverse holofoil. I get so fucking mad with the reverse holofoil, though. Because you only get one reverse holofoil per pack. So, for a set that has, say, 100 cards in it, to even get a chance of getting another full set of just reverse holofoils, you'd have to buy a minimum of 100 packs. And that's if you got a different card in each pack just for the reverse holofoils. Like, it is a really stupid way. I mean, maybe it's an ingenious way to get people to buy more cards, because some people really love those reverse holofoils. Some people will only make their deck out of them because they're so shiny, and it's like, no, I'm not, no. I don't know, I think that's another reason why I stopped collecting the cards. Like, I just get frustrated after a while with how annoying it was to get certain ones. Like, I've bought in this many packs and I still don't have this one, I might as well just go out and buy it. And then I just don't go out and buy it because I just didn't feel like it. And that's why those sets aren't done. I'm pissed at just getting a pack. Yeah, that's another thing. Is they're just so expensive. You only get 10 cards in them and you still play like $5 a pack. You're gonna pay $90 before you get an EX. Yeah. No, it's kind of infuriating at times. That, and it was annoying when I was going to leagues. It's like every week there was a new strategy out and they're like, oh, you should have these cards, and then you go out and buy 3 cards for like $45 just for the 3 of them, so your deck was up to date. But then by the next week you go to league, they're like, oh, never mind, this is the new strategy, this is the new meta, this is where the game is going with these cards. And then you feel like you need to go back and buy another $45 in cards, and that's just like 3 cards again. And it's like, no, I quit. Just, you kind of had to put your foot down after a while. It's like, I like trading card games. I like playing them better with friends, though, because again, you go into any kind of like competitive like scenario, any kind of tournaments, and everyone's playing the same goddamn deck. But I still watch unboxing because it's 5 a.m. and YouTube recommendations are drunk. YouTube's supposed to be changing their user agreement soon, and I heard like the algorithm's all weird and people have been getting their accounts randomly like blocked and shit. Markiplier put out a video and I guess he had like a poll in his comments and people were getting their accounts deactivated for what answers he asked for them to put, and they were just like weird emoji answers in their comments and they were getting their accounts blocked. He was very upset about it. Oh, I'm asleep. You really can't poison me if I'm asleep, asshole! YouTube's a mess. This is coming for someone who has like 900 fucking followers on there and my videos get like 5 views on them max, but they've all been stream videos recently. I really do intend on going back to recording Let's Plays and editing them. It's just, it's hard to find the time. My sister keeps saying that I just need to make rant shows about stuff, that they'd be entertaining, but I don't know how well people would receive it. It's like I started making talk sprites for them, but again, that takes a lot of time because I want to make a lot of talk sprites because I want options when if I do them. Because I'm picky and then nothing gets done! Ugh! I used to play MTG a bunch during high school as an extremely casual player though, so when I tried to play with people from college, I was immediately turned off by how competitive they were. Oh, no, totally. See, in college, there's this one guy who was going around and teaching a bunch of people just how to play Magic the Gathering. And my one friend got super into it. And she's like, you should totally get some cards and learn how to play. Go talk to whatever the guy's name was. He'll teach you how to play. And I guess he was really nice about it because he had 2 decks and he'd let you in or whatever while you were learning. Which, you know, that's nice. Because then you're like, oh, okay, I get it. Well, I bought some cards and I put together a deck using my best understanding of the rules, and my cousin and I tried to figure out how to play, and we couldn't figure it out. So I didn't actually know how to play. By the time I saw my friend again, it's like, look, I brought my cards. You should bring your deck so we can play, and you can teach me, because I don't actually know what I'm doing. Well, she didn't take it easy on me at all. She brought her deck, which I think is like semi-competitive, that was stacked full of blacks and blues, and basically had a card that I was only allowed to attack it, and it had like 80 bazillion health, and it was like the worst thing ever. I think I somehow managed to take it out, but then she had like 30 other things set up that could kill me anyway. But it's like, she just kind of completely swept the floor with me in a game where I was like, can you teach me how to play? Because I couldn't figure the rules out necessarily on my own. And she wiped me, and I was just like, it disheartened me. It's like, oh, thanks for playing with me. She's like, yeah, we can play later, because we were at a convention, because we were both tabling together when she taught me. But it's like, I didn't feel like playing after that, because she just wanted to win. She just wanted to win. It's like, this was like my first kind of match playing against her, still trying to learn, and I'm not saying go easy on like someone necessarily, but it just felt like a bit much, and I just didn't have fun with it at all. Like, having to struggle that much in a round that I asked to be like kind of taught the rules, and then getting like kind of crushed really badly just kind of turned me off of it. It's like, yeah, I'm not playing this if this is how other people are going to act. I don't know, it wasn't very fun for me. So I bought one of those starter boxes for Magic the Gathering, and that's all I bought. And I don't know what I'm gonna do with those cards. Maybe I'll sell them off. I'm gonna get like nothing for them, but it's like, I'm not gonna do anything with them. I also have a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. A while ago, I went on this Yu-Gi-Oh card buying spree, right? Also, Panda, I appreciate the offer about the editor. It's just, I'm picky with my editing, because I use little emote heads on mine. Little bobbing emote heads. Because I'm an animator, so I'm going to use that ability to make stuff. And I don't want it... I don't have... As you can see here, I don't have a face cam. Because one, I don't have a webcam. And two, I just don't have a face cam. So it's like my Let's Play videos, they don't have face cams on it. They just have like little animated emotion sprites in the bottom corner. So I'm kind of picky about how those are used, because I have to kind of relive my reactions when I'm editing them. But yeah, a while ago they had a Yu-Gi-Oh mobile game come out where you could, you know, get cards and make decks and play Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm like, oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh, I love Yu-Gi-Oh. Back in the day, I had Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I tried playing one time, and my friend and I got into it. She got like the starter kit that came with a how to play DVD and everything, and yeah. Well, we decided one Saturday morning to go to the local Meijer. And for those of you who aren't in a state like Michigan, because it originated in Michigan, that has a Meijer, it's kind of like a Walmart. But yeah, kind of like a Walmart, a store like that, big box kind of department store thingy. Anyway, the local Meijer on Saturday mornings had a Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of like trading card league. We decided to go to it. It was rigged, because they just had a Meijer employee sitting there that just wanted to make sure the kids weren't rowdy in the little cafe area at the Meijer. Whereas the rule keeper, right? The rule keeper was one of the other fucking kids. Also, thank you, Panda, for follow. The rule keeper was one of the other kids who was friends with everyone else already there. So if you tried to dispute something one of those kids did, the rule keeper would be like, oh no, that's totally fine, and let it slide, even if you knew, even as a new player. Like, they would break the most basic rules. They would let them get away with it. So we only went the one time, and I stopped kind of playing after that, even though I still watched Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, well, thanks for fucking ruining it for me. But like, this one girl I went up against, right? While I was setting, I had one of those little paper play mats that you unfolded that labeled where all your cards went, because I was still new to it, right? I was laying that out, getting ready to set up my deck. Out of the corner of my eye, I watched her move all of her Exodia pieces onto the top of her deck. This was technically, I think, after we shuffled or something. I don't fucking remember. I thought I shuffled. I'm pretty sure we shuffled. But she somehow moved all her Exodia pieces to the top of her deck. Because you know what happened first turn? You want to know what happened? She had all 5 pieces of Exodia in her hand. I'm pretty sure the odds of that are pretty fucking low. So needless to say, I lost. And it was stupid. It was so annoying. Because you just wanted to go in there. You're a high school kid, middle school maybe, I don't fucking remember. You just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you saw it on the TV. You're like, yeah, heart of the cards, all that shit. Stupid girl used the heart of the cards to cheat by putting all 5 fucking pieces of goddamn Exodia on the top of her deck. I'm still kind of mad about it. It's like, are you kidding me? She didn't think I saw her. I saw her. I didn't call her out on it because, especially back then, I wasn't the type of person to call people out. But I was so mad. I'm like, the fuck? It was terrible. So terrible. I actually recently found my deck from when I was like 12 and it's used one I use. Wait, for which game? For Magic the Gathering, Brazen? I was lucky enough to have a card shop owner give me a couple starter decks. So that's nice. Like, it's losing is normal in games. That's fine. But it's like if it's a game, a trading card game that someone's trying to learn, maybe like ease them into it. My friend just no fucking mercy. It's like I told her ahead of time. It's like I couldn't really figure it out. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the first deck I made. Could you go over with me? Of course, her tailored deck of blacks and blues just. They made me black and blue. Sad day. Stopped playing Magic the Gathering right after that. Melting Gift for Life. Meijer is a great store to go to if you're in Michigan or wherever they are. One of my high school buddies, his mom, last I checked, basically runs all the ones in Michigan. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I was just out in Grand Rapids this past weekend for Grand Rapids Comic Con, and you always see, like, they have, like, a big fancy Meijer there, because I'm pretty sure your Meijer started in Grand Rapids. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is cheating. Chia? Chia Pet. I want a Yu-Gi-Oh! Chia Pet. I want that. But yeah, I stopped playing after that, but recently when the app came out, like, I just got so into it that I just bought, like, a bunch of, like, random Yu-Gi-Oh! Card packs. It's like, I don't really plan on playing, I just want Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Like, I want another Dark Magician. Dark Magician was my favorite. I know that's super cliche to say, why didn't I heal? But Dark Magician was my favorite. He's purple, he wears purple, okay? Of course I'm gonna like him. Cool. Dark Magician is cool. I know I've told this story before, but I'm gonna tell it now. It's just kind of funny. When I was younger, like, I didn't know anything when it came to, because we were talking about fanfiction.net the other night, but I didn't know anything about, like, shipping when I was younger, right? But I started, like, the internet was pretty new back in the day when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was getting started, okay? 2000s, early 2000s. You know, when we were still on dial-up times. I'm dating myself a lot. My birthday was yesterday, okay? I'm old, leave me alone. But I didn't know anything about ships or yaoi or yuri or any of that shit, right? When I was little, when I was getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I came across this fan fiction. Don't know what it's called. It was pretty long, but I came across this fan fiction. And it was basically Yugi and Yami Yugi were two separate beings. It wasn't Yugi being possessed by the Pharaoh. And you know, I'm pretty sure it was like a yaoi fic, based off what I remember. But like the first chapter, they run into each other, and Yami Yugi, of course, is all edgy and shit, and he has a motorcycle, and they were both in high school together. And he's like, oh, do you need a ride? And he gave Yugi, like, a ride to school on his motorcycle. And there was like this weird scene where Yugi was just sitting there, you know, he was riding on the back seat, his arms wrapped around Yugi, and he's thinking, oh, this guy smells really nice. I wonder what kind of like cologne or whatever he wears. And like there's like this whole scene of just Yugi smelling him. I'm like, what the hell is going on? But I remember it's like, oh, this is a really good fan fiction. I like this. I want to see where it goes. I never finished it, and I never like caught on like at the implications of what was going on there. As an adult, like later on in my life, I was like, that was probably a yaoi fan fiction. I mean, maybe it was softcore, because normally if you get into like weird slash fictions or lemons or whatever they're called, you have to look for that shit. Because usually I don't think those are allowed in just like general chat searches, but I don't remember. This was, like I said, early 2000s fanfiction.net. But yeah, it's like I guess there's nothing wrong with yaoi and shit like that. I just never went through that phase. Like some people, they just hardcore go into it, especially around that age. I just never did. And I think it's because I didn't finish reading that fan fiction that I just never did. I missed the door because I'm pretty sure I favorited the fan fiction. This was on an old computer, of course. But I just never went back and read it. I was like, I'll read this later. Never did. It's a dumb story, but I just think it's kind of funny. It's like, oh, okay, I didn't realize. My bad. I remember it being decently written. So, I mean, good for them. Part of me kind of wants to go on fanfiction.net, see if I can track it down, but that just, like, the premise sounds so generic, I'd probably never be able to find it, or it might not be there, I don't know. Aw, I'm sorry, Panda. Honestly, I have a terrible memory, so I don't know, right? I don't really... Wait. How good it was, but I think it focused on how strong the monster was because of like 10, 10, XX. Oh, for magic? I don't know what that means for magic, because like I said, I played like maybe all of 3 games in my life and stopped. Black and blue magic is a pretty rough combo to go against. Anything with blue, really. I stick to black. Mostly got a vampire thing going. Ooh. The lemon has penetration, a lime is softcore. Things you learn after a while. Okay. I knew the terms lemon and in a slash fiction. Back in the day, I didn't know what any of those meant. I just knew that they had characters I liked in it. I was gonna sit down and see what was going on. Alright, thank you, Panda, for tuning in. You have a good night, okay? How big the Yu-Gi-Oh fandom is and how primitive the search functions are in NFF.net, I'd be surprised if you found it. Yeah. I've recently discovered, like in the convention circuit, like just how big, like even the later series. Now, I only watched like the original Yu-Gi-Oh with Yugi and the Pharaoh stuff. As soon as they started doing other things with the other characters with even crazier, colorful, dumber hair, I stopped. I just didn't care. That and I think I might have gotten them convinced with stuff from like Beyblade and shit like that, because all those shows have to have protagonists with even crazy hair for like anime standards on the front covers, and you're like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. But apparently there's a lot of like support for those later Yu-Gi-Oh characters, because I've had people ask like, oh, do you have stickers, do you have buttons for this person? And I was like, what is this? Why do they have cheese on their head? I don't know what the fuck's going on. But yeah, apparently there's a decent following for like the later Yu-Gi-Oh characters, and I started noticing like merchandise for it more and more. I just never had any interest in watching it. It's like, it doesn't have Yugi in it, I don't care. Fucking title character's not even around all that often. I don't know about this other kid. It's like, who the fuck even is this kid? I don't goddamn know. I'm just gonna go watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge series, because that's fucking funny. I need to sit down and rewatch that, or catch up with it at least, and rewatch Dragon Ball Z Abridged, because Dragon Ball Z Abridged, like the last couple of years, has been like a yearly thing. Around this time, like in October, November, I'll just sit down and binge watch it. It's like my happy place. GX wasn't terrible. Jaden had pretty normal hair too, all things considered. I heard the last season was pretty good, but was never dubbed. Oh, okay. Yu-Gi-Oh series. I'm just gonna go look up some of these characters' hair. It's just... I know I shouldn't judge an anime based off the protagonist's hairstyle. Because that's not fair to anime, because it's anime. But I guess, again, it's just a part of me. It's like, Yugi's not in this series. I don't care. He is my favorite. Yugi is my favorite character. I guess technically Pharaoh Yugi. Little Yugi, whatever. I don't care much about him. He exists, I guess. I know my sister is really into Merrick when we were younger. She wasn't like into the series, but you know, she would watch it with me when I had it on TV and she liked him. But yeah, just I don't know. I guess it's also just hard for me to get into into a lot of those more merchandise based anime shows like Beyblade and shit like that. I mean, I like the stuff for them. Like, I like Beyblades. I like playing with ripcord tops. Those are cool, but I'm not watching an anime for it because I'm not. That and the effects, because I'm pretty sure yeah, of course they do. They just use 3D models of Beyblades with 3D effects. And it's like, I don't like how this looks. I came here to watch, you know, an anime, not these 3D Beyblades. But that's what I guess it's about, so that's what I don't know what I was expecting. But it's like, that's why I stopped watching the Pokemon anime. They started CGIing all the Pokemon attacks, and they just didn't mesh well, and they took me out of it. Like, whenever, like, they used Bubble Beam, like, the bubbles are just CGI models, I'm like, oh, those look bad. Those look bad against the 2D animation. Can't you guys just draw the bubbles? Just draw the attacks. Get the effects animators in there. Have them draw the attacks, please. Stop doing the CGI shit. Oh, Martin just put up an update video about Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Yeah, no, I saw that he was in the hospital a while ago on Twitter. He was hospitalized a bunch over the last several months and had a lot of stress and battling depression, but he wants to get into the final season. Yeah, no, totally. He's one of the people that that's why I have like Twitter, just to follow like stuff like that. And what's his wife's name? Marianne? She was tweeting on his Twitter on his behalf saying he was, you know, in the hospital and stuff. And super scary crap. It's like, and I totally get that. I mean, even though it's a really popular bridge series, you probably get a lot of people that either nitpick or are just super hypercritical, and then of course you just have that expectation to update on a regular basis, and you have like this level of standard that you want the video to be at before you release it to make people happy. 5D or something like that, the one with the motorcycles. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds with an apostrophe. Yeah, that has motorcycles. I pulled up a list. I think the hair I hated the most was from Yu-Gi-Oh! V-Rains, because it's like red, pink, and yellow, and I'm like, I hate it. It's like, and I know Yugi's hair is crazy too, but I like it. I don't know, it's aesthetically pleasing. Some of these other characters, their hair is not aesthetically pleasing for me. In fact, it makes me irrationally angry. Some of them aren't bad. Some of them aren't bad. But other ones make me want to punch, I want to say a baby, but that just seems cliche and also over the top, but it also makes me angry. I don't know, it's a toy-based anime. Toy-based anime. Like Beyblade. Beyblade designs are stupid too. Okay? I like the character designs. The Beyblades are just tops. But I like the Beyblades. What was the other one that came out recently where the creatures are like little orb thingies that like swiveled out to make little monsters? I met him once. A long time ago at Youmacon here in Detroit. Okay, I say here in Detroit. I live in Wixom. I'm nowhere near Detroit. I'm like 40 minutes west of it. But I met him. Yeah, Bakugan. I want to say Byakugan, but that's from Naruto, and no. But no, I met him like forever ago when he was at Youmacon. It was just after he released that Slenderman movie trailer animation thing, because I thought it was super funny because I was really into Slenderman at the time. He seemed like a pretty chill guy. He was fun to talk to. I didn't get to talk to him that much though because I was tabling at the time. It's also fun when Team 4-Star is in town, because I know a few of the Team 4-Star guys are from Michigan, even though now most of them are based out in Texas. I missed a chance to go talk to them 2 weeks ago when I was in Atlanta because they were down there. I did talk to the guy who does the artwork for Dragon Ball Abridged a month or so ago. He seemed pretty chill. He was working on his own comic, but it's a little... his art's really good, but it's a little sad because he only seems to draw in Toriyama style. Like, because his comic, I'm pretty sure he said it's his own story, but unless it's supposed to be set in the Dragon Ball universe, but he only seems to draw in the Dragon Ball style, which is fine, but at the same time, still. Like, and he had, like, a portfolio full of, like, his pages that were drawn on, like, he's not doing it digitally, he's doing it all, like, pen and ink, old school manga style. I guess they still do that in Japan, where they just draw on deleter pages with ink and stuff, and, like, I mean, it does look really, really nice. But yeah, he was cool to talk to. I kind of want to talk to the Team 4-Star guys, because, like, the first time I sat down and, like, just binge watched Dragon Ball Abridged, I was going through a tough time. And I think that's why I watched it around the time I did. It was just after I got broken up with. So that was, like, my happy place, was watching Dragon Ball Abridged and playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse. I think it was the first one on my Wii U? Was Dragon Ball Xenoverse on the Wii U? I was playing one of the Dragon Ball Xenoverses. I got it on my Switch now. But, like, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Abridged and that shit, that was my happy place around that time. So I think that's why when I start feeling sad around that time of the year, it's like, I'm just gonna go watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged because I know it'll make me laugh. Like, it's like a guaranteed way to, like, cheer me up. You just put on some Dragon Ball Abridged and I'm better. Oh, I just remembered something. I recommended that archive stream at the end of DDLC, but completely forgot that all of... Oh no! They were removed! God damn it. That's a shame. Did he remove them, or was it like YouTube just like purging shit? I asked that because, like, there's a few, like, Let's Players I used to watch on YouTube, and they stopped for whatever reason, so that meant they deleted their accounts, which meant all their videos went away, and it made me sad because, like, I used to like going back to watch those, and now I can't because they're gone. Oh, you're not sure? That's fine. It could be, like, a variety of things, I don't fucking know. But yeah, it bums me out. It's like, I understand if you're not doing YouTube anymore, but it's sad when they also feel the need to, like, delete their whole channel. Not all of the YouTubers that I watched who follow the face of the planet do that, but, like, one in particular I noticed was missing, and I was pretty upset about it. I know he posted a video, though, right before, like, a little bit before it happened, that he was, like, struggling doing it because he felt like all the time he spent making videos and uploading them, like, ruined his relationship or something like that. But I don't know too much about it. Anime based on toys. That's what I was looking up. Beyblades. Said Bakuman. I mean, the toys are fun to look at. I like the Beyblades. I like getting them and just playing with them. It's not like I actually battle with them. I just like to play with them. Just like to have them spin. I like tops, though. Tops are cool. tops are some of my favorite toys. Not that I have a bunch of them, but give me a top, I'm probably going to amuse myself with it. I think that's why I like fidget spinners. I like things that spin. I'm a very simple person. You should still check him out. Curb is a really cool guy, and he's getting a game based on his Tome series done. Corn Voice is one of the main characters too. Oh, okay. I still have it written down on my note papers. I just haven't got around to checking it out because, like I said, I was out of town last week and the weekend before, and this weekend I'm just kind of trying to recover, I guess. Of course, I can't go anywhere because my fucking car is not here, but you know. Disney Plus exists. I got so mad at Disney Plus last night. We were watching Mandalorian and I wanted the subtitles on because it was kind of late when we watched it, so I didn't want to turn the TV up too loud, and sometimes it's hard to hear characters, so I like to watch with subtitles on. Which I know is funny because I don't like... Okay, no, it's different. I'll come back to this thought. But we were watching it, I put the subtitles on. Subtitles, they were apparently on top of... They were on the top of the screen. But you couldn't see them. Well, you could kind of see them. You could see like the bottom of like P's and J's. Little white pixels at the top of the screen. The fucking subtitles weren't working properly. They were like super far up on the screen. And I'm like, what the hell? I just wanted the subtitles on. When they were translating like alien languages that you needed to understand in the show, you could see them because those are on by default. But if you turned on like the closed captioning, they were broken. This is last night on Disney Plus. Maybe they had them fixed by now. It's been like 24 hours since I was on there, but I don't know. It's kind of annoying. What I say it's funny is like I don't watch subtitled anime when I'm working because I'm trying to work, so I can't sit there and read. But see, I don't understand Japanese, so I need the subtitles to understand the Japanese, whereas if I'm watching a show in English and I have the subtitles on, it's just to double check that I heard what I thought I heard, and if I look away, I still understand it because I can understand English when I look away. But yeah, it's still kind of dumb. It's like their fucking subtitles weren't working on their streaming service. Of course, my interactions with streaming services seem to be hit and miss. I've only used a handful of them. I mainly use Netflix, but it's like I got the Funimation app, and it seems to be random on if the opening and closing for an anime has the subtitles, and if the subtitle is in English or Japanese. Usually, like on DVDs, they'll alternate them, but their subtitles like to be random with that. Half the time the app, at least on the PS4, doesn't want to fucking load. Or it'll play one episode and it's like, nope, can't do it. Or it'll freeze halfway through the episode and crash. Like, it's like one of the most buggy fucking apps I've used. And it makes me so mad. It's like, I'm paying for this fucking thing and I can't even watch an anime without something happening on it. They sent out a survey the other day and I actually fucking ranted it, and it's like, can you guys fix your PS4 app so I can sit here and actually watch them more than one episode at a time? You think Disney would just use Hulu, which they get in 5 years from purchasing Fox and already own a majority of, instead of making a new streaming service? Yeah, no, seriously. I got confused when I saw the fucking Simpsons on there. I'm like, oh, that's right, they own Fox now, and that's part of that. I think Disney's just trying to pretend that they don't own everything, and that's why they're just operating on so many different fucking names. Oh, neat. Our Magnemites are falling. Like, they're just trying to pretend by just wearing, like, all these different masks so you don't realize that they own all of it. It's also weird on Disney Plus, besides the subtitles being buggy, if you set up profiles, you can, you know, pick different avatars from their different groups. So they have like a Star Wars set, a Marvel set, a Disney set. But they would either repeat occasionally, like certain characters would be on the list more than once. It'd be the same image, it wouldn't be a different image. And then the next time you went, so I set my sister's account up with her profile image. Then when I went in to set mine, it had different images. I'm like, I'm sorry. is it supposed to do this, or did it glitch the fuck out? Like, things, I get it, it was the first night of everyone logging in, but we were checking it out around like 11:30 last night. I don't think it would be that busy, personally, but I also don't know. Maybe that's prime time to be binging Disney Plus. I don't know. I don't know what people do. But yeah, like, that was just being weird too. I haven't looked through it all that often though, all that much though. I can't say often, what the fuck. I haven't looked through it all that much. They have some old Disney cartoons though that I'm interested in. Like I said, they have DuckTales. They have both versions of DuckTales on there. They have like every fucking Star Wars cartoon you could want in all the movies. They had Darkwing Duck. Did they have Bonkers? I want to say they had Bonkers, but that could just be me wishful thinking. They had Gargoyles on there. So I was like, I wouldn't mind going in and just watching those. They don't have Buzz Lightyear or Star Command though. Not that I'm surprised, I'm just wishful thinking, alright? Wishful thinking. Write an angry letter. Be like, your subtitles don't work. Give me Buzz Lightyear or Star Command and I won't complain anymore about it. I don't know. But that's just another thing that just gets me upset, is how many streaming services there are and how many shows are just cut between them. It's like, at this point, especially when there's apps that kind of collect all these streaming services together, we're basically just remaking cable. Because if you view all these streaming services like separate channels that all air their own thing that you have to pay for, and then someone makes an app that, you know, collects them all into one spot, it's like, how is this different from cable? I don't know. I guess I can't complain too much. The streaming services I use, I don't pay for. Really? I share Netflix with my sister. The only one I think I really pay for is Funimation. And like, even the Disney Plus account we were using, it's my sister's, but technically my family has Verizon, and Verizon was giving out like a free year of Disney Plus if you had like unlimited data or something. That, and I just watch YouTube besides that, or Twitch most of the time. But it's like, there's so many streaming services. It's like, I can't keep up with all of that shit either. I don't even try on that because my backlog of shit to watch is gymongous as it is before those existed. I'm gonna use all my fucking berries because I need to go buy antidotes. Forgot the original DuckTale and Darkwing Duck. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Like, my main interest in it is maybe to have like a way to watch like some of the older Star Wars cartoons, because I had people recommend them to me. I didn't want to watch Star Wars Resistance, the newest one. I had one friend recommend Star Wars Rebels, and then one of the Clone Wars series. Star Wars Resistance though fucking pisses me off. There's something about how they animate things. Well, first off, it's that weird cell shaded. Why am I going there? It's one of those. It's that weird cell shaded 3D style that they use to make it, you know, look cartoony, but it's in 3D. It's fine. It's kind of hit and miss. But the way the shadows are, it's very drastic. So you can see just how strangely most of the characters are animated. Like my sister, I put it on so my sister could see it because I was complaining about it. But like when the characters talk, they move their mouths in ways that people do not move their mouths. And it's like, yeah, I get that it's a cartoony thing, but it looks really strange when it's like this 3D cartoony, and you can see it even more so because of the shading. And it's so distracting. And I remember one time I caught an episode of it when I was at a hotel or something. And the character was like sneaking around and running away from something. And the proportions on the characters look really weird. They have really long arms and legs, it feels like. And when they move, again, everything is over animated. So even when they're talking to each other, like say shot, reverse shot, just having a conversation, they are acting the hell with their bodies. Like they move every word, it feels like. I'm like, why are you moving so much? Your conversation is a very basic conversation. You don't have to move this much. I don't understand. And it just feels over the top. But when the characters, like, their whole body is moving, especially in this one sequence I saw where, like I said, he's running around being chased or trying to hide, get away from a situation he caused, the main character. It feels like he's just flailing around on the screen. He feels like a wacky waving inflatable arm two-man thing. And I'm like, what the fuck is your problem? I get it, it's a kid's show, so it's supposed to be a little wacky, but at the same time, it's distracting. And I couldn't pay attention to anything that was going on because this character's just flailing all over the screen. And I'm like, I don't think I could watch this, like, at all. Like, I left it on kind of as, like, a curiosity. But it was just driving me crazy. I was just annoyed, like, the whole time I watched it. I don't even remember what the fuck happened in the episode. I just remember him getting chased around because, like I said, it's just him waving himself about the screen. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. It's like, you have BB-8 in here and he's super cute because the BB-8 in the show, they adjust his proportions where his head is slightly bigger. It's almost like he's a chibi BB-8. Compared to, like, the regular BB-8, his head's a little bit smaller to stay on top of his ball. But yeah, it's just, I don't even, I think it's like pre-Force Awakens or something, because it has Poe Dameron in it, and he lets the main character keep BB-8 for a bit or something. I don't fucking know, but it's like, the animation in it is just too distracting for me to watch. Clone Wars animated series is a real gem. You can really tell what fans made it. Rebels should have been good, same people, but they weren't underfunded and in danger of being canceled anymore. They got lazy and had those fat paychecks. Yeah, Clone Wars is the one that I wanted to check out. Rebels, when my friend recommended it to me, I think it was only after, like, its first season or whatever, because didn't they get a couple seasons? I didn't hear much about it after that point. I haven't talked to that friend in a while. I only see her, like, occasionally. Now, is Clone Wars animated the 2D one or the 3D one? I get mixed up which one of those is it one of those bad and one of them good? I know the 2D animated one, I didn't care for the style. I know the 3D animated one had a similar style, but it looked better somehow. I think when I look at, like, okay, the 3D one. The 2D one, when I think of the style, I can't help but think of a slightly more polished version of okay, maybe not even super, yeah, no, the 2D one I hate the style of. It makes me think of Total Drama Island, and I don't like Total Drama Island. Like, I definitely don't like the style in Total Drama Island. I don't really care for the style. Just in general. The 3D one, I can live with. The 3D one looks fine. I look at the 2D one. I have a Google tab open and I'm looking at the 2D one, and it makes me irrationally angry. I'm gonna close out the tab now because it's making me mad. Like, I don't think I could watch the 2D one even if it was good. The 3D one, I know I've heard good things about. That one has been like a constant recommendation for me. It has been recommended to me. I'm not giving the recommendation because I haven't seen it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure those are on Disney Plus. What's on Disney Plus? Let's go look it up real quick. Apparently the live-action version of Lady and the Tramp is on there, but I didn't watch that. Also, okay, I saw this on here. I guess it's a mockumentary, which, oops, sorry, I forgot. Which, fine. But, It's called High School Musical, the musical to the series. I guess the title itself hints that it's a joke or whatever, but at the same time, it pisses me off. But I didn't even like High School Musical, so it's not like I'm watching it ever. I refuse. They do also have like a lot of old school Mickey Mouse cartoons on there, which I think is fun, just because it's old school Mickey Mouse. The first episode of Mandalorian I thought was, like I said, pretty good. The effects look decent on it. It's kind of intriguing so far. Well, pretty intriguing. I don't want the movies. I want... Does no one have like a list typed up that I can look at? Day 1 library highlights. A bunch of Marvel movies. All the current Star Wars Day 1 original shows. No, I want the actual shows that are on there. Not the original shows. Star Wars The Clone Wars. That's the new season. Wait. No. It's fucking useless internet. I don't know, I just know they had a bunch of Star Wars shows on there, which I shouldn't be surprised about. But yeah, like he said, I mainly want to use it to watch old school cartoons. It felt like I jumped back into my childhood when I put on Darkwing Duck the other night. I'm like, oh boy. It's been so long since I like sat down and watched like, you know, a 90s era's cartoon. I think the last time I did was like a while ago, and I was just rewatching Freakazoid online because I really liked Freakazoid. Well, okay, no, that's a lie. Well, no, because that's technically in the 2000s. So the other night I did rewatch Buzz Lightyear Star Command, but that was made in 2000. Kind of 90s. But not really, because like I said, 2000s. 2000s is not the 90s, it's 2000s. I kind of miss my old school 90s cartoons. The only like current cartoons that I mean there's still a handful of current cartoons I watch, but they just don't have that same vibe. I still need to watch, like I said, the most recent season of She-Ra, but I'm kind of like, She-Ra's okay, but there's just certain things about it that still annoy me. Voltron was okay, even though the ending was kind of bleh. I like Gumball. Gumball's silly, just cartoony fun. Yeah. I mean, it is a shame. Because you could always just use goofy hijinks like those old shows. Like the Animaniacs. Tiny Toons kind of had that feel too. I kind of want to get... I saw at Walmart they had Teen Titans and Animaniacs, the full series on DVD there. I wouldn't mind getting the original Thundercats on DVD. I know that exists and I'd like it. I really wish that someplace would re-release the 2 seasons of the 2011 Thundercats reboot, because again, that show deserves a little bit more attention, and I really wish someone nowadays would pick it up, because as Voltron and She-Ra has kind of proved, 80s reboots of reboots of 80s cartoons do well when the story and design are solid, and the 2011 Thundercats was. And again, Cartoon Network kind of scuttled it, and I hate it. Yeah, I wish they would release Freakazoid. I don't think I've seen that one out yet. That was like one of my favorites. I think Disney Plus also had the old Hercules cartoon I think I saw on there. Like I said, they had both DuckTales. but I'm more, I guess, partial to the, well, not partial. I'm more drawn to the old one. Also, I know I normally said I stop at 11, but I just kept going. I'll stop here at midnight though, because I got some things I gotta take care of tonight. Like I said, the Doki Doki streams are kind of rarities. I don't normally stream for that long. Of course, it depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm really into it, then I probably will, but you know. The last cartoon that I really liked was Adventure Time, but the ending just disappointed me. The last season felt so rushed, and kid shows argument aside, which was a terrible argument, it fell apart for me. No, saying that a show is just for kids as an argument is a shitty excuse. I totally agree. I was never actually into Adventure Time. I couldn't get into it. When I was in college, everyone else in the studio was into it, and it just never did anything for me. I liked the ending theme. The ending theme was fun. I didn't mind watching it from time to time, but it just wasn't really my thing. I like BMO. BMO was cool. I mean, there were certain episodes I liked. I liked the episode. Well, that one was a weird episode. I think it was the Finn the Human episode where they blow up the bomb and Finn is in like that alternate reality and Jake's hanging out with what was his name? The pink guy, the 2D pink guy who was hanging out with Jake and the owl. I don't know any of the character names, I'm sorry. This is my descriptions. Like, that episode was interesting. I just don't know, I just never got into it. It's like some of the character designs I liked, but at this Prismo, yeah, I like Prismo. He was cool. But see, Prismo also made me think of this character from Yume Nikki, which was an RPG Maker game. Crap. His design made me think of this one character from Yume Nikki. And maybe that's why I took a liking to him, because it just made me think of that, and I liked Yume Nikki a lot. Yeah, Cosmic Owl. I knew it was something like that, I just don't know. Yume Nikki characters. Dave Spector. He makes me think of the character Dave Spector in Yume Nikki, because he's 2D and he has like that profile thing with just, well, did Prismo have one or two eyes? Oh, he had one. So yeah, like that one-eyed, like, 2D profile look. That's what this one character looked like in Yume Nikki. So maybe that's why I liked him so much. It just made me think of that. But yeah, I don't know. I always feel bad when I say Adventure Time never did it for me. And to be honest, like, I never really liked the style. I know that's a little, I don't know, I want to say blasphemous. And it's like, again, it's going into that art, the entire, like, Cal Art style discussion. The style, really, it's fine. It's just the problem that a lot of cartoons, at least Cartoon Network ones, seem to default to it. And even Gumball, which I like, it has similar shapes to it. But they at least change it up with a bunch of their characters, considering they do a lot of mixed media in it. So maybe I give it a pass because of that. I mean, all the main characters still kind of have that similar style. But it's like, I got so tired of seeing characters with noodle arms. I don't know. It's fine. There are things that I like that have similar styles, like Gravity Falls kind of does that. But they also seem a little more grounded when it comes to their designs, because it's not as whimsical as Adventure Time is. But yeah, I guess just, I want to say aesthetically Adventure Time didn't fully appeal to me. And I think from what I've seen of Adventure Time too, it's like they didn't have a more overarching narrative or something. I was just occasionally popping for episodes and I found myself confused and it's like I don't know what's going on here. And it felt like sometimes I just came in and they were focusing on characters I didn't know who they were necessarily. My memories of it's fuzzy. I haven't actually seen a lot of it. Like maybe if I went back and watched it I would feel a bit differently, but at least when it first came out I just didn't. It just wasn't doing it for me. We'll do 2 more battles and then I'll go save. It's like, I get that people do like it and all that stuff, that's fine. Just not for me, I guess. Maybe I just need to give it a second chance. Like, maybe I just do need to pick up the complete series and just sit down and binge watch it and see how I feel. But then I'll have the complete series and feel bad that I spent money on it if I don't like it, and I don't want to do that. But that's a little sad though if it does fall apart like near the end. I tend not to be into more mainstream things, so I've found that you're crazy for not being into this treatment before. I'm a mecha nerd that likes a series that doesn't have a huge Western following. The comics I read are much more niche. Ever heard of The Darkness? I've heard of Witchblade in passing. I'm not familiar with it. See, I'm not a big mecha. Well, okay, it depends. I'm not a big Gundam person. And my argument always was, it's like, oh, it's just giant robots fighting, there's no story, and if there is story, there's politics. But it's like, the mecha animes that I have watched, is a lot of it is kind of political based, because of course it is. The giant robots are military weapons normally. So of course there's gonna be weird politics in the storyline. Cause my 2 favorite, unless it's Gurren Lagann, unless it's Gurren Lagann, that I wouldn't really call that political based. That's just more, that's Trigger. They don't care. And I mean that in the best of ways. I love Trigger anime. They're my favorite. But it's like my favorite mecha anime is Eureka 7 and Code Geass. I mean, they have some drama in it, but a lot of it's kind of like political crap. Sort of. With the drama. And I guess that's kind of what Gundam is too. I don't know. There's something aesthetically about Gundam that it's just never grabbed my eye. I don't like the series obsession with every weapon being a laser. See, I always felt like they gave them either all lasers or all swords. I think that's why I really liked Eureka 7 though. Because one, it wasn't in space. It felt like, because all the Gundam series just felt like they were in space. I'm like, why are we in space? Why is it always space? I'm tired of seeing space. But see, Eureka 7, it's like their giant robots can, you know, surf on air, and that's cool. And they can attack people using their surfboards and shit. And they also have like weird, like boomerang looking like swordy blade things that they use like, on occasion too. It's like, that's cool. Some of them have guns, but not all of them. Most is like this aerial battle shit, and I was like, oh, that's cool. But I don't know. I guess it depends on the series. When it comes to Evangelion, though, I can't say I'm a fan of it. I like to watch it for its trippy nature. Like, I'm still waiting for the 3rd movie. But it's also weird. But I kind of like that. Maybe I am a fan of it. I don't know. Like, it... I'm not one of those religious nutcases or whatever when it comes to Gundam. Not Gundam. To Evangelion. I like the Evangelion designs. The story pushes it. But if you have a guy telling you what it's about and you can process that, it's not as bad. Like, I understand why some people don't like Evangelion. It's fine. It's not one of those shows that I will sit down and binge watch unless I feel like having, I don't know, a weird existential crisis or something, I guess. And even then, if I want to have a weird existential crisis, there are plenty of other things that I could go do and or watch that would give me that instead. My favorite mecha anime actually is Attack on Titan. Okay, sorry. I mean, but it's not technically a mecha anime, but it follows kind of similar giant robot formula. They're not robots, but you got pilots for giant humanoid things. They're kind of like mechas, but not really because they're not mechas. But see, then again, Evangelions aren't technically mechs either because they've made reference to them just being like little things made out of Lilith, just encased in armor. Evangelion is Evangelion. I watched it as a mech fan and to see how it influenced modern anime. Yeah, it's Evangelion. I don't hate it, but I wouldn't put it up there as a favorite. It's like, it's fine. It's Evangelion. I mean, I like watching the movies because the production quality is much nicer. And I just like seeing really nice animation, so I'll watch it. But, yeah. I know a popular one, at least with my cousin, was Zoids, but I don't remember much from Zoids except that they had animal-shaped mechs, and those are always cool. I'd like to sit down and watch Zoids, though, because I just remember it so much from when I was little. I just know it's hard to fucking find it. I know my cousin doesn't even have it. He has a lot of like mecha anime because the only stuff he seems to collect is mecha anime, shonen anime, or harem anime. His tastes are very easy to see. Mecha is a tad more complicated than that. Super robot, real robot, different style than history. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like, it really depends. I don't even know how I got into, like, Eldrecca 7 anyway, because normally if I saw it had a giant robot in it, I was like, no, I don't feel like it. But there's just certain series that I ended up watching and I liked anyway. So it really depends. Would you have any recommendations for, like, mecha anime? Just gonna check what items I have. I wish there was a sort button. Is there? No, there's just a move button. I wish we had a sort button in this old game. The new games spoil me by giving me sort buttons for my item bags. I say, even if it's like an older anime, that's totally cool. My one friend, the same one that was telling me to watch Clone Wars, she's really big into Captain Harlock. Like, super into Captain Harlock. Which I wouldn't mind watching because I know that series is by the same guy who did like the character designs and stuff for Interstellar 5555 for Dash Punk, and I really like that. So just based off aesthetics alone, I will probably go watch that because I'm that shallow. That's hard to say. I'm not that familiar with your tastes. Oh, that's fine. Like I said, I tried to be open to most things. Again, I'm not around to judge, really. To each their own. Anime has so many different... See, the Big O, wasn't that on Toonami there for a while? I remember seeing that one. I just never got around to watching it. I think it was on like a weird time slot, and when it was airing, I didn't used to watch it. Well, I wasn't up that late. In Ergo Proxy, I remember that one. I think I've seen an episode of that back when New Type magazine was a thing, and they had like a demo disc, and there was an episode of it on there. I know I've definitely heard of it. Maybe I've seen one episode. Are you a Ghost in the Shell type of person? Super Robot War. I recommend it since I want more Super Robot War fans around. Well, there's a reason why my backlog is so backloggy. It's because if people recommend things, I will do my best to check them out. Okay. I remember only really seeing, crap, what was it? Not the movie, but one of the series. Because, again, it was on Toonami. Back in the day, all I watched anime on was Toonami, because I did. I'll have to check some of these out. Again, I always like getting... My general taste in anime, I guess, are pretty milquetoast. I got some, like, lower key ones that are generally either aren't popular or people don't hear of them until years later, and then I'm like, I was into this forever ago and no one listened to me. Like, Mushishi. Like, that got, like, a second coming recently. I'm like, what the fuck? No one told me anything about this. But it's like, I don't mind breaking out of my general, you know, genres. I mean, I guess when it comes to anime, it's like as long as it's not hentai, I suppose. Not really in the mood to sit down and watch a hentai series seriously, if such a thing exists. Yeah, no, totally. Discord's fine. Yeah, I just have like some commissions I said that I would finish up soon, and I haven't done that today because I was busy walking to the post office and shit like that. And playing Luigi's Mansion. I wanted to play Luigi's Mansion all day yesterday, but I just ended up doing chores around the house on my birthday instead of playing Luigi's Mansion, so I was making up for it today. That and I was tired half of the day yesterday. If you want to DM me your Discord, you can do that. But I'm going to end the stream for now. I'm sorry that we got on rants there. I already saved. I'm just gonna do it again because I'm paranoid. We'll be back with more Pokemon, like I said, on Wednesday. Like it has been forever because I'm super slow at this. But Friday is Deadly Premonition Day, even though that's technically Pokemon Day too. I don't know, it depends on if I feel like popping my capture card out of the one computer to put in the other one. But yeah, Deadly Premonition technically on Friday. If anything changes, you know, Twitter. That's where I post announcements. But until then, you guys take care, have a good night. I will see you next time. I gotta go do works. And yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I do greatly appreciate it. It's been fun. Alrighty, have a good night, guys. Bye.